Zero Vega, thank you very much for the 29 months support. Appreciate that, dude. Morgoth, welcome in. Over 70, guys. I hope you're both well. Thank you for that, dude. That's crazy. Hey, Spit, how you doing, Chief? I'll be back in a sec, guys. Morning, Dark Neon. Vez, Joe, welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Max. Morning, Miss L. Ah, nice, 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 nice. Yeah, it's good feelings getting the weekend. Last day in the office before vacation. Feels good. Nice, nice. Especially with heat wave coming as well. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Friday, chat. Thank God for the weekend. It's Friday, 15th July, 22, day 58 in a row, chat. Hope everyone's doing well. Space Jam, good morning to you. Spit, Miss L, Max, Honky, Joe, Vez, Dark Neon, everyone. We're off. Good day to you guys. Hope you're doing well. Ooh. I know, 58. This Sunday it'll be 60 days in a row, like. Funny enough, it's actually not that bad. As long as I space out a few things. Definitely gonna need another dedusting in here, like all the dogs molting is crazy. Ooh. Anywho, got a PTU patch. We're gonna delve into that because hopefully now I can do the testing that I wanted to do yesterday that we couldn't manage. But appreciate you all being here. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope it's not too hot for you. Hope anyone going to TwitchCon, keep your safe distances and all that stuff. Just remember there is a pandemic on the go. No fucking kissing and cuddling randoms. Good way to pick up COVID. Also, apparently they've sorted out the fuel of the car to all, which is really cool because if the car to all has been fuel fixed, I may use that quite a bit in 3.17.2. Because generally the only reason myself and Fresh don't use the Carthol is because of the fuel. It drains so fast. God damn my hand, like, I don't know if you guys can see. No, you're not gonna be able to see in the light. Does anyone see all the cuts and stuff today? Look at the bite marks on my arm, like, all the wee red dots. Bloody pup. That bloody pup, chat. Got little fangs chomping down on everything. Yeah, they reduced it. Like, to be fair, as like, I could see why it was buffed, but I think I didn't want to mention it yesterday, but it felt a little over buffed, you know. But I was more looking at it from if a tank is versing a tank, you know, taking 5 shots might be more fun than, you know, 1 or 2 shots. Is the Carthol worse than the other alien ships? No, it's one of the most powerful ones. The problem is it has a shit fuel tank. That's all. Had long hair this morning, then I decided fuck it and cut off. B regrets? Big regrets? Or no regrets? What do you mean? I did the same thing as well today, you know? I did the same thing myself. I had this beautiful long blonde hair and I shaved it off all this morning. No regrets. Generally, so before, for me, I don't actually, you can see here, right? So I've got hair. It's this area, like when I move my hand here, it's still grainy. It just comes in very thin. And that's why I shave my head. I'm not actually bald. I'm only just, I've got damaged hair. I don't know if you can see it here. This area is damaged. where if I had the money, I'd probably go and get a hair transplant and get it fixed. But even then, before this happened, like the damaged follicles and stuff, I had like a tube buzz all over, and I have had that since I was like 25, basically. Just because I preferred to have short hair. Just obviously now I shave it down, or it just looks weird. Again, like I've got this perfect, like you can see there, the grain, and it just is very, not patchy, just very thin on this front part of the beard, and that's the only part that annoys me, you know. But getting a hair transplant is ridiculously expensive just for that area, so it's kind of like, fuck it, you know, I'll just go bald, who cares? Right, so we need to do the Radama. I really need like Fresh to hop in and test this out as well, but we'll try the most I can just now. My hair has passed my ears, but I'm not really the type to keep maintaining it. People are like that, you know? For me, I've always been functionality over, or is it practicality over functionality? No. Anyway, I prefer to literally get up, get washed, shower, fitness, all that kind of stuff, and not really have to worry about things too much, you know what I mean? So I used to have, like when I was younger, I had, you know, the normal kind of hair length for a guy, but ever since I started shaving my head, I was like, yeah, this is way better. And I used to do it as well when I was younger, when in the military, but that was more just buzzing the sides and the back and having a little bit on top, basically. But yeah, I do like just literally getting up, brushing the beard, and that's all you have to do. Right, so we have 16 missiles. The bug here, the system in 3.17.2 is if, for example, you go and fire all your missiles, right, and you land at a truck stop, you land at Grim Hex, and you rearm your missiles and store your ship, sometimes when you respawn the ship, you don't have the missiles on it, or especially if you store the ship and leave the server. This is what we're going to be testing today. This is a big thing, because the reason why myself and Fresh just always reclaim our ships is because we would love to land back at Grimhex every time, but you just literally don't get your stuff back in, which massively sucks. So we're gonna take this bad boy out, since you'll probably see me flying this quite a bit in 3.17.2. For certain things, jump town, stuff like that. So let's start racking up the full rack of lamb. There we go, and we're gonna pump it out. Keep pumping out. So we're gonna literally get rid of all our missiles. And then we will, I don't know why that one's heading off to the sun. What the fuck is that about? Lovely jubbly. Last 4. Alright. So now we return to the outpost. And we basically rearm the ship. Check that it's got the missiles, then store it, then respawn the ship, get back into it, and see if it still has the missiles. And if that's fixed, that's one stage of it. Then we have to go and fire all the missiles again, land, or rearm, land, store, and then leave the server, join another server. So that's the 2 tests we have to do right now. Because again, this is one of the biggest annoying things, is you just literally have to constantly claim your ship. Repairing never works in this game either. Where like, or I should say the rearming system just doesn't work, you know. And it's so frustrating. But we will go in here. I gotta remember that the height on this thing is pretty memey, you know. So we're just gonna go in with a rolling. I think this thing can roll. Let's just land it, roll it. It sort of rolls. Anywho. Engines off. Now let's reclaim. Or no, let's rearm the missiles. We don't really care about this stuff because repairing, refueling is done, no problem. The idea is we need to now check. We got our 16 missiles, and what we're going to do now is store the ship, respawn the ship, and let's see if this works. We're also getting remain stationary, we're getting scan and process. Alright, headless warrior. Good job. Also, have they fixed this? Oh my god. Good job, CIG. Good job. Nothing better than making a locker full of fucking food and stuff that nobody can access. Well done, guys. Well done. Almost like somebody tested it. I swear sometimes that CIG just do things, and then they don't even bother putting it through the Q&A team, and it just gets fucking rammed into the game, like, nobody fucking does any proper testing. It's weird that this shit just seems to get passed, like... Obviously it's just not top priority to cross-check everything in the game, like, it's bonkers. Right. Store it.
Welcome to the
and let's see here. We store. Now we're gonna pull it out. Let's see if this works.
Stand by.
So this is the first stage of the test. Now let's see if the missiles are still on board the Redeemer. Then we will fire them off again, and then we will do the same process, but we're going to store the ship and then leave the server, go back into it. And if these two work, bingo. Means we don't need to ever reclaim the ships. Me and Fresh can always travel back to Grim Hex and play the game legitly, because it doesn't cause any bugs, you know. It's very frustrating. Let's see if the food court also resets in this, because this is one of the craziest things that I found with the Redeemer when it first came out, is that you could yeah, see what I mean? Look at this. Look at this absolute shit show. So it's reset. So when we fly around, all of this is gonna bang around and do some memes. Cause a lot of annoying sounds in combat. Really great for recording. Great job at putting in food into the ship that's not properly stowed. And then the annoying thing is, even if you could take it out, like previously, the moment that you store the ship and bring the ship out without even reclaiming it, it respawns all the food. And there's the missiles. Not stored. There we go. So we don't even need to do the other test. It's still fucking broken. This shit, like, oh my god. So again, 317.2, we're going to have to actually reclaim our ships every time. You can't stow a ship in this game. Fucking, it's, oh my god, it's so shit. Hey Amaro, how you doing, Chief? Let me just quickly clean this. The basic functions of Star Citizen never work. Gotta love it. So now this is what you would do. Is literally do this, because you ain't getting your missiles back unless you reclaim your ship. This is your gameplay loop for 317.2 if you're somebody who uses missiles. The moment you store a ship and bring the ship back out, you lose all your missiles. After rearming. So sad. Bug's been in for nearly 6 months now. Still not fixed. Fuck me, like. Absolutely redonkulous. So I would imagine that I don't even need to bother testing the other bug, which will be when you have somebody in your gunner chair, you can't rearm repair. Because I bet you that's still the case as well.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It is, my beast, it is. It's ridiculous because, again, what we did beforehand was we literally flew out of the hangar, fired all the missiles, landed, rearmed, and you saw all the missiles in the rack again, and then we stored the ship, brought it out, and all the missiles have gone walkie. And then you can't rearm it because the system doesn't know it. It's so stupid. It's so badly designed. And the problem is, CIG don't even think of these things. That's what annoys me the most. They don't even think about what I'm doing. They just go, oh no, it's fine, you know? This will do. Hey Skylum, how you doing, Chief? Emerald, welcome in as well. Yes, I know, it's so frustrating that you have to destroy your ships to make sure that you don't have bugs. Or, for example, this is what me and Fresh have been doing, my beast, is every time we leave a server, we just leave the server. We don't ever go and re-land and store our ships. Because it's not worth your time. You're better off just leaving a server and reclaiming to make sure that it actually works. And it's so sad. And I hate it because I would love to literally just fly back to Grim Hex, store my ship, knowing that the moment I go to another server or play another day, the ship is back in the same state as it was when I left it, you know? But it's not. You self-destruct it or you just leave the server and play reclaim game, and it's so boring, man. And this is 6 months now we've had this. And it's such a simple fix. And then the simple responses were, oh, did you see this initial council report? And I bet you, right? Let's have a look. I bet you it's just been fucking removed, or nobody's actually fucking made one. And then it's like, oh, but DarkLaw, why don't you do it? It's like, it's not my fucking job to fix this game. My job is to showcase this game. Where would it be? Fuck do I want to spend all my life writing out issue council reports on a fucking developing team that just magically can't do their job? Basics. Can I rearm ships? Rearm. No rearm missiles. What's this? June. Vanguard missiles not rearming. January. Archived, you know? Fixed. Cannot refuel or rearm. See, like what I mean? Let's see. Let's do sort by newest. Landing no service needed. Try to rearm refuel. 6 days open, you know? What's this one? Let's have a look. Join P2. Launch ship. Burn out some gas and missiles. Land. Try to rearm refuel. Yeah, well that's been constantly in it, you know what I mean? Missiles broke after adjusting my weapon loadout. This is June 14th. I just loaded out, fixed my discharged on my, yeah. Had to log out storage ship, log back in. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Look, 13 of 13. This is fucking June the 14th, a month ago. This is literally the issue. It's around, it's the same thing. Returning to spaceport for refuel, rearm, repair. Had to log out storage ship, log back in, nothing. You know? Let me just fucking do this then. God of Flight. I think God of Flight is ready. Current version. Critical. It's literally game breaking. Ship weapons disappear and repair. Vote to fix this. June the 6th, confirmed. Ships will repair properly and weapons will be rearmed. Let's have a look at this. You know what I mean? Like, literally, there's all these going back. Archived by online. That's a different one. It's probably the same thing, though. Hurricane missiles not rearming. This is not a hurricane job. It's the whole fucking game. Just rearm is so scuffed right now. And we're going back over a month. And still no fix. This is why, like, multi-crew is so fucking shit right now. Because again... Actually, let's bring up here. If I do here. Issue cancel. And we do... Not rearm, but can't repair with gunner. See if this is even loaded up. June, archived. Can't refuel and repair Constellation with Doc Merlin. Yeah. Still not probably fixed. All of these, May 19. Eject kill. Yeah, I know, that's fucking... This is mental, man. This one. This is the most bonkers thing, by the way, if you don't know about it. If the gunner ejects, it kills the pilot and you get a crime stat. Who fucking made it where when the gunner ejects, it engages self? Like, generally, why the fuck did CIG add a self-destruct mechanic to ejection? Was it so difficult for somebody to literally press self-destruct and then eject right after? You know what I mean? Why the hell did they have to put these two fucking things together? I will never know, like. Anyway, there's no point us playing more. Oh, one minute. There is one thing to test. We can test it beforehand. The car to all. This was something I personally sent to CIG before PTU. And thank you very much to the guys at CIG for fixing this one. I sent in, I did testing in 3.17.1 on certain ships, basically the Blade, Carthol, alien ones, because their fuels do not match other alien ships like the Banner Defender. Banner Defender, obviously, we know has a huge Quanta tank, but it doesn't have that big hydrogen tank, and it doesn't drain out very fast. So I went to CIG and I was like, look, you know, I've been testing this, yada yada yada. I don't really want to make an issue council report because it's just literally you guys going in and touching the numbers on it. So thank you very much to the vet team for sorting this one out, because for a long time now this ship has been plagued with where it just zips out fuel so fast, and it doesn't make it enjoyable because you shouldn't have to base beside an outpost to make it work, you know. I wish the Talon had a better hydrogen tank. Well, here's the funny thing with that, Spudley. You get to spawn your Talons at outposts. You can't have it all, you know what I mean? So if you want a better hydrogen tank, then I want it where you can't spawn a Talon at the outpost. So choose which one you would prefer. Because I'm quite happy to go to CIG and be like, look, can we get the Talon hydrogen tank fixed for 3.18 or something like that? Or if you can squeeze it in for 3.17, but I want it taken away from being able to be spawned at outposts then. So, because you have the ability to literally do that, and I think, you know...
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
That would be my only thing, because the Talon literally can be spawned at an outpost, brand new, refueled, and all that jazz. that you have the ability to, you know, if you have damage and stuff like that, you can get another one. So the Carthol and the blade and stuff, arrows, gladius, they don't have that ability. So I will try and get the Talon fuel fixed, but I'm gonna get them to remove it from the outpost if I do. Excuse me. Oi. Hey, do you wanna... Fucking hell, like these ships these days. Lucky for me, I can fly. These ships are so badly behaved these days.
Systems activating. Systems on.
There you go, eh? Jeez. What an angry ship. Alright, let's see how much this bleeds. Because no joke, you would spawn this at Orison and by the time you actually get to space, you've lost already 25% of the tank. It's bonkers, like somebody just crashed. Alright. Also... Interesting. Maybe I took them off for the arrow. Oh yeah, I probably did. Right. Oh yeah. Take into atmosphere. I do love this ship. It's rubbish for low flying. Same as the blade, it's rubbish for low flying. But for combat, this is a lot of fun, this one. Plus, as it has the craziest spotlight ever.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Plus, fucking speed is insane. 1322. What a beauty. However, lose one engine, flops around pretty hard. And then looking at it, you fucking what, CIG? Okay. Right, I'm gonna have to report that one as well. Hey, Neria. How you doing, Chief? Thank you so much for that. Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, I'll need to report that. 1567 does not make sense for the Carthol. That's a bit crazy. Bonjour! Welcome in, guys. How you doing today? Thank you so much for that. I got 2 trackballs. I might try this. It actually does work, by the way, Funny Skyland. There was one guy, Vizzle Red, used to use VR mice. I don't know if he still uses it, or mouse. The 3D mouse that you use for, like, artist work, and he was flying with that stuff. It's pretty cool. French civilians here. Thank you, guys. So I don't speak any French. Well, obviously I know a couple of words, but that's it. How are you doing today? How was your stream? And again, thank you very much for bringing community over. We're literally testing out the Carthol just now on PTU because obviously it's had a fuel change. However, if anybody knows about emissions, it has a fuel increase, but its cross-section is 1567, which is very, very, very low for something that is incredibly big for a fighter. So, I'll need to speak to CIG about this. But what did you get up to? Were you playing Star Citizen today? I would imagine so. Yes, Skylam. However, Skylam, you did sign my rules, which is speak in English, please. Because as much as you understand French or can speak French, I can't. and I can get into a lot of trouble with Twitch if somebody starts talking certain words in chat that I don't understand. So as much as I appreciate you probably saying hello, please do keep it English, just for the safety of the channel, dude. And that advises to everyone as well, if possible, guys. Yeah, you have to, unfortunately. Because under Twitch's rulings, because I don't understand the language, again, somebody could say anything in chat and get people in trouble, you know? We did Bunker and Art Corp to improve and prepare for reset. Ah, nice. Doing some, what's it called? Reputation grind. Have you noticed, guys, that the crosshair is slightly off with the... Yeah, the center of this ship is not right. Look at that. So it is... The TVI is flying there whilst the crosshair is there. So even if I move her... and I bring it back to the general location, it's staying off center. Alright, got loads of things then to send. Let me quickly get that one where we had here. Where is it? Which was the one that we actually got involved in? Rearm. Newest. Which one? This one here. Alright, sorry, I'm going straight ahead. Let me just quickly stop this just now, chat, because I'm typing up some things. Let me do this, chat. So I'm literally going straight to CIG with these. Multi-crew repair. When was this? Repair multi, or repair with gunner, maybe. And you love Lindsay Sterling. Nice. So far, you're the only person I watch who actually does this, so thanks. No problem, dude. I hate doing it personally. I don't feel that this is my job to chase up on things that people don't do. I think I'm gonna use this one. Let's have a look. Yeah. Six. Right, I need to just fly in a straight line for this one. So I'm just sending all this into CIG to try and get this fixed. So I've gone with all the repairing. This one's a big one. I'll address that in a second. Right, I've sent them on. Alright, we'll see how it goes. So I've sent in the one about the missile rearmament and the multi-crew repair not working. So hopefully that's the best I can do for you guys. Ah, thank you, Nira. I appreciate that. And have a wonderful day, have a wonderful weekend. A lot of, what was that, sorry. In other titles, reporting issues is a good thing. I know, again, I don't mind reporting issues, but I just don't feel that it is my job to constantly chase up on things that just don't seem to get fixed after 6 months, you know? And it's because nobody else in this damn game actually tests these things out. Or harps on about it. And I mean like content creators that have got way more influence than I do. They just sit silent and just fucking meme around like, and it does annoy me. That's why Cutlet was like one of the best to get things fixed. Because of it. Because he would also harp on. But I think Cutlet is wanting to actually work for CIG, so I don't think I'm in the right area because I was so distracted. But yeah, I've not been paying attention where I've been heading. Anyway, let's see what this thing can do then, in fuel wise. Already it's pretty insane how much fuel this thing's got. Which is awesome. So we might be able to use this again. Especially as like literally it looks good right now. Might even be too good. We'll see. Can't go any lower with this thing, but it's more just to play around with it. I don't have guns on it because I took them off for the arrow. We'll pot around. Hard atmosphere is a great place to see how much a drain is, purely because you use a lot more of your thrust and fuel to get around in this thing. Apart from the Carthol, because again, this thing's fucking bonkers. Like, anyone who flies this and can fly this effectively, it's so powerful. That's a good fuel drain. We would already be probably around about halfway. From going from Port Trezor to into Microtech atmosphere, we'd probably have gone about 25% already. So for the fact that I'm literally thrashing this thing around, and we've barely hit the 5% mark, very, very happy with that. I think it might even be overtuned, but to be honest, in the state of the game right now, fuel is one of these things that needs to be balanced around after burning, I feel, more than anything else. Yeah. Fuck me, that thing is fast at turning atmosphere. I am not used to the Carthol at all. That is definitely very alien ship flying. But I'm not gonna fly around for fucking half an hour when I'm already very impressed with that. I'm definitely gonna play with that a lot more in live now that it's fixed. But that is definitely one ship I would love to tame. But previous patches, the reason why I would never play with it, or me and Fresh would never play with it, or the guys, is we used to have it where we'd bring all the deaf starfishes down. So we had like 5-6 of us in starfish, and it was amazing. The squad of deaf fish flying around. But the problem was, we'd all run out of fuel so really fast, so you had to sit beside an outpost. Now we can actually roam with that thing, which will be really good. So yeah. Now we just need to work on the Talon. Right, there we go. That's the best I can do, guys. Anyway, right, that was P2. Let me just... No, we don't even need to test. Yeah, so the rest of it is whatever. I've sent it in for regarding the missiles, the repair, the multi-crew, the Carthol TVIs off-centered. Yeah, that's the best I can do. I doubt it'll get fixed before live, but who knows. If CIG have got another week, there's a good chance they might be able to do something. Maybe. All depends on their scheduling. Well, it's an awesome bug finder for sure. Yeah, because again, he plays the game like me, where you test all these things out every single damn time. Because again, most people just play the game dribbling over the keyboard and taking screenshots and they think it's good. And it's not, because again, most of the time you're dealing with these really, really bad issues that affects everyone. Not just PvPers, not just somebody like me, but affects everyone. Going out and doing PvE missions and you land, you reclaim, or you land, you rearm, and then you're like, alright, I'm gonna go and swap over to a server with my buddies, and then you swap server and you don't have any missiles, and you're like, oh, then I've got to go and, some people will go out of their way and rebuy missiles, and it's like, that might be the thing in the future, but it's right now it's not, and I always find that Star Citizen, in my opinion, should run, and the basics of spawning a ship, rearming a ship, repairing a ship, refueling a ship, these 5 things should always work in every single patch. Because without them, it's very difficult to go into the extent of testing things out if you don't have these things working. Especially when it comes to flight, combat, stuff like that, you know? And I'm so tired of this. And I know CIG do a lot of work. They, you know, the team themselves will be fixing things, but those 5 things should always be top priority no matter what the patch is. Because again, without it, it's just, it's frustrating to go into PTU and do any more testing. It's incredibly difficult to find good testers, Q&A team members. Well, no, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of good Q&A in Star Citizen or CIG in general, Donkey. The problem is that they're given a schedule. It's not like, look at it this way, that CIG Q&A team will be given a schedule of what they need to test. But as far as I'm concerned, there needs to be a small Q&A team that do the basics every time the patch comes out, like what I've just literally done within the 5 minutes, you know what I mean? That's my opinion on it, where they might be like, oh, we can't stretch the staff then make it 1 person that does it. Make it where ships can rearm, be stored, and relaunched without any issues. Repairing an outpost and stuff work, because it's been going on for months that this has been an issue. And this is where I genuinely feel that these 5 things need to be working every time a patch comes out. You know? Because it is a huge fundamental thing of everything that we do in Star Citizen. It's not like I'm a PvPer asking for, you know, a weapon that is overpowered to be fixed or something like that, because that will get done eventually, you know what I mean? We've had these cases where we've had OP weapons and stuff. I'm talking about literally everyone from a mining ship to a hauling ship to general flight, anything like that. You should always be able to rearm, repair, refuel your ship, especially when you return to Grimhex. When you store it, you get it back, all these things. That's all I'm asking for fixes, you know? It's not like I'm going and harping on somebody like, get the fucking Redeemer fixed. Like, it's been literally nearly a year with this ship and you still haven't sorted this out. What the fuck is going on? It's probably not even on somebody's list to do these kind of things. And I understand it, but I will rant about it. I will be like, you know, it should have never been left in this position as well. It's the same as jail. Prison should not be left in the state it is. It's very, very bad of CIG, in my opinion, to leave something that's very fundamental to this game broken, and broken for so many years. And it does get fixed, and it does get some love, especially when they put tripwires in. You would think somebody would go and goes to the extent and adds tripwires to the jail that they would go and fix all the other bugs that's a part of the jail at the same time, but they don't. And it's like, there will be a list or a whiteboard that the developers have to follow. It's not like they can go out of their way and do other things and stuff. I get that, you know? But priorities, in my opinion, should be shifted up, you know? And if it's like, well, we've got this being fixed in the next year for the next system, it's like, cool beans, but can you then just go and disable jails then? For the time being. Instead of us going to prison, just make it where we spawn at Port, whatever it's called. You know? There's your punishment. You die, you pay a fee or whatever like that. You know what I mean? That's all I'm asking for. It's just, when you play this game and months and months, you know... But again, like, I've got a lot of respect, a lot of time for certain people at CIG. It's sometimes I generally feel it's maybe the uppers that just like don't make it easy. I don't know. Again, just spitballing. But again, 5 fundamental things when it comes is servers and the game is able to be played or stable enough to be played. The second thing would be that rearm, refuel, repair works. You know, when you spawn a ship, you're fit. That could be a database issue that could also be getting corrected. Who knows? You know what I mean? I don't harp on too many things with the game. But yeah, it's very, very, very frustrating to... Please do not do what I think you're gonna do. Hello. Yeah. Everything else, like, I generally don't care about. Like, you know... Apart from, like, organic sort of gameplay, but... I'm hoping we will get that in the future. It's not like I'm not gonna stop playing Star Citizen or not streaming Star Citizen. I love the game, it's just... After so many years... It gets quite frustrated, you know? Right.
Docking contact received.
No. You cannot dock with me. I hope that's another thing I hope they fix. You know that if you just target somebody and you put your landing gears, it engages docking mechanic, even if you de-bind it. So I have no binding, right? For my landing. See here? Where is it here? Like no auto land, right? But also docking is completely unbound on my joystick. But if I actually press landing gear, it will request docking, which is a strange one. When is the wipe coming? Probably next week to the end of the month, when they go live. Alright. So the CIG are aware of the first issue that we had this morning, which is the missile one. So again, I'm not gonna promise anything. CIG are aware of it. Hopefully they can make some magic and get that one fixed, because that would be a really good one. Because again, I really hate doing this just to play a game when I'm wanting to switch server. I kind of like leaving Daymar to go back to Grimhex and storing my ship. It gives that sort of interaction. So if they can fix that missile one, that means me and Fresh will no longer have to do this meh, you know? You gotta be shitting me. You know what? Just let it fly. This on. Crazy. I wish they didn't leave it on the pad, but that is whatever, you know? That's whatever, chat. Maybe they'll fly away and, not have it. I still think they need to make a few more like pads on these kind of outposts, especially if they're refueling. Like, for me, you could take the small pad, right, and just design it where like 1 to 5 goes down here, right? Then you could have a giant pad in the middle, and then take that one there and put 5 of them down this strip, and then have another giant one here. So you have this sort of place where everyone can sort of like land and do stuff, because again, if they ever make it where there's multiple people on the server, I personally think there's gonna be a fucking queue for a place like this for, you know, cargo and stuff like that. So I know you can land without it, but I kind of feel like it wouldn't be that difficult to add a more pad structure system to these locations, where it always creates 5, because there's so much land here, you know? Ranger bike. The Avenger Titan will be able to carry a Ranger bike, which is going to be so cool to see. You can't do anything there, bud. Sun's nearly there for Prashad, which will be awesome. Back in the... Holy shit. Ugh. I actually should test out the atmosphere for that kind of stuff. Oh, silly Billy. That was silly. That was so silly, chat. I was just frolicking.
Target destroyed.
I was just frolicking with you. Was that sorry? Oh, you guys having a conversation? Fuck yeah. I love when you guys just talk to each other. It makes my streaming stuff so easy. Awesome, you just talk to each other, love it. Not too sharp on that one. Let's see what we do with cheese in this one. So we go over. And... right. Okay, yeah. Alright, she's not gonna go that way. Right, cool. Good to know. You can stall her that way. I don't do hard filing, Dravensteel. Please do not put me in the same category as people who claim they're doing hard flying. Skimming the sand is not hard. That was for shooting the noob? No, it wasn't, Max. There's no such thing as karma.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Do.
Has been set.
Do.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
No, I would always go with Avenger Titan over a Cutlass for a starter ship. Cutlass is just in a really, really bad state right now. Let's catch up with a bit, yeah. Alright, hopefully we'll be able to go to Prashad and stop memeing around. Yeah, but you could then say, instead of a Avenger Titan, get a Nomad Max. Not Max, yeah, Max. You know what I mean? Like, generally right now, the Cutty is so bad, I would recommend, if you're wanting a rock, a Nomad is so much better. Free shields, less signature, bed logout, cargo, rock carrying ability, free size free guns in good placement, good flight system, good amount of missile racks as well if you wanted. Again, the Cuddy is just meh. It's not worth it, you know? What are you talking about? The Drakes are the best ships. Alright, Cupcake. Still can't wait to see how the Corsair turns out. I do like the design of their cockpit for the Corsair. It's kind of like this weird sort of matrix table thing, you know? Which is really cool. Well, if you're going for looks, then yeah, fair enough. I'm looking at practicality. A starter ship just to get you started in the game, make some money, and then you go places with that, you know? That's what I'm talking about when I look at Starship. Something that will last you a week. And then you'll be moving into something else that'll last you maybe a month. And then you'll be moving into something else that'll last you a year. Who knows how the game will actually turn out that way. That is the biggest mystery I feel with Star Citizen is how long will people actually sit in a ship, you know? Right. Nearly ready for this. Where are you? There we go. This should be coming up any second now. So this is going to be a good place to be when the sun comes up. We're going to be about... yeah, 105. Let's shift it to 1... just here. 100 out. Redeemer is really good for 317 too. Yeah. However, obviously, like, know the weakness of the Redeemer, which is it's not very fast. If it's overwhelmed by fighters, it can't really do much because the main turrets are not designed to kill fighters. But yeah, it's looking really good actually for 317-2. We managed to get a lot of that fixed, which was the Nutcracker was so weak, you know. Space truckers for life, you call, we haul. I can't wait for logistics, Dravensteel. I can't wait for it. I can't wait to be like, yo, Dravensteel, my boy. Could you, I'm a crime 5. Could you go to Hurston and pick me up some attrition guns? I'll pay you top premium to deliver them at Grim Hex. I can't wait for that. That's one thing that I've been needing in Star Citizen for so long now, is being able to do logistic runs for other people. And you can sort of do it right now, but the person has to be at location, which kind of sucks, you know? But definitely there needs to be way more trading in this game, or options for it, especially player to player. Like, yeah, I was coming to Max, contracts. It'd be so dope to ask somebody to go shopping for me, pay them like a nice 20% on top, and they do all the work for me, and then they're like, alright, I'm at Grim Hex, here's the contract, sign it, and it automatically gets put to my hangar. That'd be so sick, man. I can't wait for that. And I hope CIG capitalize on being able to do contracts, you know. 84, another 20. Go this way. For another 20. I think we're at the edge line anyway. Actually, it might be... Maybe. A little bit more this way. We could start a company called ESP, Empire Partner Service. We sync servers. Again, I look forward to it. It is definitely a small, like, leverage pin that needs to be added to the game. The Vulture as well. I'm looking forward to that one. That's gonna bring in another element of the game that needs to be in Star Citizen. Now, the only problem is... yeah. This way. Alright, you know what? Let's get, where's my playlist? Here we go. Let's do this one. We're gonna start for this. It's better. Alright. We're juiced. Actually, a little bit more juice. Right. We're gonna go too far and we're not gonna get that sun saw. Ooh. 2 seconds, guys. Hey, mums. How you doing, Chief? It's a late one for you, dude. How you doing, dude? Thank you so much for that, dude. Just warming up just now. We spent the first part of the show just doing some PTU checks on stuff that needs to be fixed. Thank you for that again, dude. Appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Nice. There we go. Bit more sun. Gotta go to work. Alright, cool, dude. Thank you, dude. Hope you have a wonderful day. Ooh, a speedway. Alright, fast as fuck. Ooh, that was bad timing. That was very bad timing. I shifted the weight way too early. Too early in that one, chat. See here? I oversteered so hard there. That wasn't even funny. Yeah. I oversteered. I didn't correct myself either. That was bad. Very bad. Very bad. We will not do that again. Bam, 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 bam. CR and... Go. CR likes to re-amend the wheel. I don't think CR has anything to do with Star Citizen anymore, guys. Just an FYI. I'm pretty sure he is more preoccupied by Squadron 42. So, you can't really blame Chris Roberts anymore for Star Citizen. I'm pretty sure there's the chieftains underneath CR who are running the rails right now.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, that's warm up. Now we go harder. No mistakes as well. So we've had one oversteer, one stall right now. We can correct these ones.
Stand by.
Oh.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Oh, hello. Level 4? Yes, I completely agree. Sore feet, pins and needles. Have a nice day. Obey your master. Master. On the other side, there are 130 open positions in their dev team. Yeah, I know. Again, I wish I had some sort of any I would definitely apply. Like if CIG were like taking on people that could work from their house, because I'm so far away from any of the offices with no interest of moving from the Highlands to England. Nah, to be honest, they probably wouldn't actually take me. All the social team for Star Citizen, Par, Alf likes me. The American side of the team don't like me. I don't think Xylo likes me already always, because they're like, they follow all the other content creators, but they don't follow me, you know? It's quite amusing, actually. Ah, that's just in your eyes, though, donkey. It's different when you're having, like... If I was being paid or under contract of CIG, then I wouldn't be able to say what I can say or do what I do, you know what I mean? That's a privilege in itself. But yeah, like, no joke. Xylo, Jake, all the social media team do not follow me on Twitter, but they literally follow everyone else. It was amusing. You know that there was one time where I was one of the first people for the official Star Citizen account to follow me on Twitter, and then they unfollowed me on Twitter, and then magically it got added back on by whoever it was, you know what I mean? But you can always tell when a social team have their favorites, you know what I mean? It's so fucking obvious with CIG, and I kind of feel that's a bad thing to have. You either follow all your content creators or you don't follow any of them. You know, especially on what's it called? Business accounts, you know. Because again, favoritism is not a good sign. Marketing? No, I'm trying to remember who does the marketing job. Like, I remember back in the day, Sandy Gardner, Chris's wife, she did a flippin' incredible job of like doing marketing, social interaction, citizen cons, all that stuff, like right at the beginning. She was like doing so many roles within that company. It was crazy and stuff. But as more people come on and stuff like that, you know, it gets more different and stuff. Oh, well, the guys, the vet team and like Coulson, stuff like that, you know, I mean, I've got a lot of respect for. I'll harp on at them. I'll harp on at all CIG employees. I don't have any like dislike towards anyone. I'm just that I don't have a filter, and I don't think a lot of people like that. Well, I know that for a fact, that a lot of people do not like me because I don't have a filter. Like, I will literally say to your face, you're an asshole, or you're a dick, or you're not working hard enough, or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Because I expect people to say it to my face as well. We're going miles away. And in today's, like, oh, actually, no, miles to go. In today's sort of world, people don't like honesty. They like it where you're fake to their face and talk behind their back. They love that shit. So I would imagine that's why most of them don't. But again, like with anyone at the vet team, like if Yogi was to say to me, look, DarkLaw, this is the new flight system for Atmosphere. If you sign this NDA, we'll let you have a shot of it and you can give us your review on it of flight. And I would be, sign that form. I wouldn't tell you guys a fucking thing because it's under contract. It's the same with all the other things that I have NDA'd. You guys never know. The moment I'm under contract, my lips go like that because it's professional. So my door is always open if they ever want me to test out something like that before even putting to Evocati, just to be like, look, what do you think of this? You know? Not that I've got any professional, you know, understanding of what they're doing with mechanics and stuff, but I can be like, yeah, this feels really, really fucking good, you know? This feels good. We actually, because of the sun, I may have to go up to see markings. I like the attitude if people are direct. A lot of people do like it, but again, a lot of people who can be sensitive do not like somebody like me, you know? Where I will literally no bullshit you. I will tell you to your fucking face, and I don't care if it upsets you, because I would rather be honest to people than a liar. Or somebody that fucking, you know, talks behind somebody's back to people all the time. Fuck that. Have you guys, look at that, look at that. Look at that line, holy shit. Man, that is one hell of a run if we could do that. Take me down to the paradise city with the grass. I forgot to remove my marker. This is one of the things I would love where you could do it in the ship. You can do it when you're out of the ship. You can remove your depth marker, which is a really cool feature. But, you can't do it whilst you're in your ship, which kind of sucks. Man, this would be so sick if I could literally mark this now. We're gonna try this. This is like a super snake. A super snake. We're slithering right now, champ. Slithering snake. I think you can, if I remember what I saw from, there, you go down here, and then it's gonna be around, yeah, then down here. That is quite a nice snake. Obviously it would be cool if it was deeper here, to kind of cut through to go into this, you know. If they ever allow us to sort of dig into the ground a little bit, you could easily make a cool, like, canyon course out of this kind of stuff. It's so cool. The planet tech has come on massively within this game. It's just, it always blows my mind how it used to be just so bad in comparison, but at the time you're like, wow, this is really good. And now, after so many years, especially with, like, the sun, obviously there's a wee bug with the, like, dust and stuff, but, you know, literally, when you're cruising around 4K ultra wide, near 60 FPS, without many stutters, leaps and bounds, like. I look forward to the next, like, 2 years to see what they do with pyro and stuff. NDA, no discussions. Yeah, exactly. And it's not your problem. That's my ADHD. It gets anger over some of your replies. Well, again, it's the same with most people, you know what I mean? Because I don't have a filter, Max, like my brain doesn't even take into consideration that you would have ADHD, you know what I mean? It's the same when dealing with people with anxiety and stuff like that. You know, I feel for people like that, but my brain just literally doesn't give a shit, you know? And that's on me, but there's nothing I can do about it. There's no way to be like, if you're not sympathetic, how do you become sympathetic, you know? Because a lot of people are like, oh yeah, but Michael, you should change. You should be more sympathetic to people. I'm like, I wish I could. I can't. I literally can't. I can't be sympathetic, you know? And that's a hard thing to try and explain to people. I will literally, no bullshit, talk to your face like I would just now, where if I don't like you, I'll tell you I don't like you, you know? It's a hard thing to deal with, because people also can take it sometimes as aggression. It's like, it's not aggression, it's literally, I don't have the brain filters to be nice to you for no reason, you know what I mean? I'll always be nice to people if they deserve to be nice, but if you're somebody that's like hassling me, I will be brutally honest to your face and tell you to get the fuck out of my vicinity. Not just like, could you please get out of my vicinity? It's get the fuck out of my vicinity, you know? I don't have the little things that keep that into check, you know? But yeah, I would love to test the atmosphere flight before it even went to Evocati, to be just like, you know, I would have a year. Because again, my idea of Star Citizen for atmosphere is I want it where it's not Battlefield filthy casual and it's not hardcore DCS world. Somewhere in between where it's easy to get into, but there's a lot of mastery towards it, a lot of understanding towards it would be great. So Battlefield flight, very casual. DCS world, somewhere in between, in the GUI center. That's where I would like Star Citizen's flight to be. For atmosphere anyway. It has some of the mechanics, a lot of, like, we have some right now, but yeah, not so much where you can do a lot of fake flying, you know? Do you still delete the user folder if you want to reset keyboard shortcuts? I don't think you have to, Seven Cross. You can go into the options, key binding, advanced, and then literally reset to default or clear all key bindings. And then you would just be like, I want keyboard to fuck off, I want mouse to fuck off, I want gamepad to fuck off, VJoy or down here, you know what I mean? Get rid of these. And that would just literally take away all the controls and then you just redo it yourself if that's what you're looking for. You don't... Like, deleting the user folder has not been a thing for a very long time now, especially for shaders. Shaders is now under that hidden C drive area, the application data. That's where you go to delete shaders. You just really don't even need to touch your user folder anymore now. App data, yeah, thanks, Max. And that's been, I would say, a good year. We've not had to do user folder at all, because there's nothing well, maybe not a year, maybe 9 months, maybe at the start of the year. So let's go back, what, 7 months. Q1, I would say. I can't remember if it was like the end of the year we had it, of 21, but definitely all you need to do when it comes to user folders is the only ones that are important under your folder here. User, client, 0, controls. If you ever export to save this and rename it, then you go into profiles, default, and save all of these, because even hint status is a really good one to do, because if you've got it disabled it keeps it, but save views as well, attributes. And anytime that you change them, like, so say you go to attributes, you'll notice here that it's got version 35. If on the PTU it says version 36, all you do is just cross check and then just do it that way, you know what I mean? It's very, very simple now, where you don't need to do a lot of leaps and bounds. I kind of wish that CIG would have it where you could go here and have it where it'd be like, export all your settings into one file and then you could import it. That would be very, very helpful. So it keeps your save views, it keeps your controls. It keeps all your settings and stuff like that, and you could just save it into one XML file, or it compiles it all into one, and then you could import it through a zip file or something like that. That would be dope. But I don't think we're gonna see anything like that at all. But even if it was, it would be probably near the end of the thing. All I can say is just always keep those files, and whenever there's a patch, you never need to really worry about doing certain things, you know? And that would be my recommendation, because I always save my save views. And it's a shame that you can't actually save personal save or personal save views, you know? You can only save ships. They only have the coordinations right now, or chord, sorry, for the actual XML file. When you do stuff with your character, your FPS character, it will only do it for server side. It's not stored into client side for some reason. And I would imagine the only reason I could think of why it's not saved onto client side is they may have found a way for people to use it to cheat. Which is fine, you know what I mean? If that is the reason why we don't have it, I'm cool with that, you know? But I still think, and this is just me, I still think they should make it where the moment that you disable, or you go into third person, it disables weapons and stuff like that. I know a lot of people like to make the third person fighting and all that jazz, but yeah, it's the same with like first person and you go to third person when you're in FPS mode. I kind of feel like you should disable the weapon so you can't pre-fire around corners when you see people. That's just my opinion though, you know. Alright, anyway. Definitely yawing a bit too much today. Playing with my feet too much. We need to knuckle that down. There we go. There you go, way smoother. Pull down our G's a little bit. Raise them up. Alright, lock down the yaw. Good. Locking that yaw is so fucking good, man. Cruising at much higher speeds because of it. Again, lock it now. Bit of a sandstorm. Alright. Change it up a little bit. We're holding it now. Keep push, keep push, keep push, keep push, keep push. 500, 600. Roll into. Getting a bit more afterburn for it. 600, 650. 640, yeah, we'll hold on that. Let's go now. $700. Bring it down to 640. I'm out of afterburn at this stage.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
Go. Hold her, hold her, hold her, hold her, hold her. I would love to get like the ability to do hick maneuver to kind of like hold her a lot more for that. No, yawing is so much fun. The amount of speed that you can increase in is insane. As long as you just don't do it. Back up to 600 without yaw. You really don't lose. Gonna stall it here. Oh, too much, too much. Too many G's and a little bit of luck. I was very, very close to death. Yeah. Oh yeah, well, match this. This could do. This could do. This could do. Ooh. Ooh. That was close. That was close. That was close, chat. Woo. Man, that was a very nice clean cut on that wing though. Whew. I'm surprised the tail fin didn't go as well. That freefall stall was so dodgy though. Got a bit grippy there. Free falling is so much fun when you can stall out the ships. And just catching it at the last second. I have to say, I do love it when you guys are literally just having a full-blown conversation and I can just jam out and not even care about chat. I appreciate that massively, like. Does anyone know if they fixed the flashbangs? I've not even tested on Daymar yet. Tough. Not looked into it. I'm more kind of waiting to see next week's sort of patches beforehand, you know. Oh, we're stalling out. Stalling out. Oh. Alright. Be cool. Lower ourselves down. Can't wait for when like a wing losses. It's a fucking GG. Like that'd be so good. Ooh. Uh-oh. I need to restock though. Yeah, it's like fully lost. Oh no, it did. Oh shit, it just gave the missiles back anyway? Oh no, they're broken, aren't they? I forgot, when you lose a wing, it's a fucking GG for missiles, isn't it? Oh well. Maybe let's do this then. Oh, it wouldn't last. Yeah, see look. It won't fire the two on the broken wing. That's interesting. Yeah, there we go. So I only have 6 available. Oh, sorry. I wasn't really firing at this guy either. I don't know just Don't do it! Just warp out. Still dropping flares, pretty sensible. There we go. Woo! I need to get another arrow. To be honest, let's find another server. Alright, chat. It's time for some serious Top Gun maneuver here. I wanna take it. Alright, lock her down. And Top Gun. Did we bounce? Yes! How to survive an ejection. Indeed, so bad I'll be worried. Alright, new server. That's the devil day one. Time to get the fuck out of here. Can I file for him? Nah. Not everyone knows that one though. A wise cutty pilot. It was pre-flaring, like, was pretty cool, man. This playlist? Nah. I clicked Spotify for the Stranger Things on their Twitter, and this is what it gave me. It's just my own music mixed into one playlist, like. Goose should have done that? I know, if only Goose had pulled the chute as well as me. Sometimes it doesn't work. If you don't bounce, you fly up into the air, and it doesn't work, you know? I can't wait till we can eject, like, and actually survive. I don't know why CIG just don't give us a wingsuit, you know what I mean? A wingsuit, and then literally at the last, like, second, it just stops you, you know what I mean? It'd be so dope, man. Just like, little wings come out, and you're just like, wee, flying in. You know? And just make it where you can't do it with guns and stuff, like, I don't know, or maybe like a parachute that opens up a little wing or something. Whatever. Like, we don't need an actual parachute system, just make it where we can, like, Superman into the ground, and just make it where at the last second it lifts you up and lands you. And just go, wow, that's our special state-of-the-art clone technology boots, you know, or something like that. On me. Again, I really hate, like, the idea that when you die, you're dead. When you eject, that's it, you're dead. I really want it where you get the explosion, you get people crashing to the ground, you get them where they maybe survive inside, you can pull them out, salvage the ship, all these things. It's so boring just seeing somebody explode, and that's the whole end of the story. It's the most dullest gameplay ever. For a game like this, you want the story afterwards, like, being, like, if you killed somebody whilst they're flying in space, then the wreck is just stopped. That would be dope. But then the people are on board the ship, even in an arrow, and they have to get out, and they're like, eject or whatever the fuck, you know? And only a full self-destruct actually scuttles the ship. And maybe make it where the mechanic isn't so much self-destructing, but scuttling, you know? And it has like a 5-minute timer or something. Enough time for somebody to turn off, you know? It'd be really clean. It would be really, really clean. It's time to rev our engines though, chat. Because we're going back to the 80s. It is, Donkey. Like, when salvaging comes, I can't wait, guys. I can't wait. Dangerous places, grim hex, hoo hoo. Doom 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 doom. Wasn't 100% sure if that rock was going to pass us, but it did. It passed us lovely. Cinematic. Very nice. That poor man. It's a starship. It can be insta-claimed. There is no loss, as far as I'm concerned. And for you kids watching, this song is Airwolf, yeah. What about the Mars rover style, where you wrap into soft cocoon and you free fall? I mean, anything. You know what I mean? Driving still. If I could just, instead of crashing into the ground, like, you know when I was flying around there on Prashad and I lost my wing? In the new flight model, that is you crashing. You're not flying in an arrow in atmosphere with one wing. It's not happening. So if I could eject and go into a cocoon and bounce off the ground and then go and retrieve my ship and get a gun, yeah, dude, I'm down for that. Anything where I just don't have to die to reset the game. That's all I care about, you know? I just want to be able to eject an atmosphere. I want to be able to drop ship and hot drop on location. You know, like say there's Jump Town, instead of being like, hey guys, let's just climb out this really slow ship and watch it get torped and bombed and all that jazz. I would love it where you're flying in, you know. Ooh, we're coming in, boys. Jump Town. You know? It'd be so sick. You know, Valkyrie's going over really fast, it's got flyboys chasing it, gunners going out, and you've got go, go, go. You're jumping out the fucking ship and you're squirreling into the ground or cocoon dropping, however it wants to be. Do an Iron Man land and, you know, land on your knee and be like perfectly fine. I don't care, just long as we could do it, you know? Also, sorry, not sorry, but we're starting this song again. Because I was hoping I could time it where I could be here, but I can't. Hear my propellers. I kinda wish there was like more dash to the side of the arrow. Actually, funnily enough, let's just skip this, right? Because I think I have a longer version. Where is it here? Yeah, let's try this one. See this one. I think I've got this version. It's a bit more, sci-fi kind of style. Arriving on location. Wingsuits, again, it's possible, like, I hope CIG are working on it, because obviously they said we don't know how to do parachuting, but wingsuits, that would be sick, chat. That would be very, very sick. Alright, clear skies, sun's up. We're sailing around about Mach 2. Just short of 700 meters a second, let's begin it. Ride the red line. And bring around. Security pressure is 109. 500 through this turn. Gonna drop the speed just slightly. Because we're pushing about 7-8 Gs. Don't want to over G just yet. Hold the Gs, no over G. Version into over G. Right in a bit. Holding a nice 400. So we're still at Mach 1 right now. Just short of Mach 2 by a good like 150 meters a second, but holding that G line. That's a nice turn. We got it held really well. And we're gonna roll out of it. Little inverted roll, clear the G's, pull her back down. And again, begin the cycle. Again, back up to 400. Bring her down. Bring her around. 450 now. We're gonna try and tighten it off to 500. Had to drop a little bit of airspeed there. 500 now. You still got full afterburner. 530. Pushing to 600 now. Oh, I don't want to go on a flash. That would be bad. $600 now. Let's drop our height. And we're afterburning now. Hold the G's. Invert to clear. Push through. Still holding that 500, which is nice. Again, right now, long as we keep at this, we're literally invincible towards any gunfire. If somebody was chasing. Long as we keep that 350, 400 in certain turns. Pretty high G actually coming on this one. We're at 7. If I push afterburner to straighten off, we'll push into probably 8 or 9. But we can just clean it out quite easily. Still holding it. We don't need to roll just out just yet. 500 again. It should naturally clear when I start downstrafing now to level her off. Back into the turn here. Again, we're not applying any yaw so we don't get any flight lag or drift. This is a little bit too furious, I think, for a turn. Yeah, we're verging on G-locking at this stage. Holding it, holding it. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, we're gone. That's a hard one. That is a hard one. But luckily we were good level. We were just pushing the upstrafe a little bit too much for the speed. I think the only way you can achieve awesome badass is playing Scotland the Brave on the bagpipes. I actually have, moment, do we have... Let's see if we can get a remix. Wait. Let's not make a mistake of staying stable. Try this. No idea what this is gonna be like. This might be. I don't have any issues with my verbals now. Alright, boys, we're going in. Wartime. Again, I have no idea how this is gonna sound. I said freedom! Oh god. Drop the bombs! Give me the small bombs, chat. Laser guide me in. We'll make do, we'll make do. Oh, wing went there. I don't know why though, but alright. Maybe we touched some sand. We'll get that repaired up. I don't want to lose the wing, because then we'll lose missile rack ability. Oh well. I think it was a little bit of a no skim on that one. Let's go back a bit. The song's dreadful, by the way. Absolutely terrible. Bad idea. Bad idea. Alright. And the other wing has just magically fallen off as well. So that's definitely a GG ship on that. Because we got no missiles. No missiles, even though it tells us. Whee! Oh, a little. We bounced too high. Damn it. Wingsuit! Wingsuit! Whee! Fuck's sake. What a meme tune. That song is dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Ah. But no, I don't have any issues with him. No remakes, the original Brave is the best. Oh yeah, but not everyone likes bagpipes, you know. The slide down the hill, I know. Wee. I guess like when we were flying over the bare sand area, there must have been a dune that I didn't see, because the wing got hit, it went red, we lost a bit of flight control with that. The bump, I'm not sure, maybe we stuck on it. See, this is so cool, watch this. Boop. Get rid of that pesky marker, we don't want to go back there.
Vehicle retrieval system.
You know it's all
Your insurance claim has been sent.
yeah.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Alright, enough memeing around. No more crashing. Not allowed. Not allowed, chat. Yeah, again, like, just being able to eject properly would be so satisfying. Like, you see that part where we shave the wing off, the other wing falls off, it just being... wings it in, you know? Then get somebody to pick you up, you know? I hate the kind of, like, meh resetting right now. Good news is that when we actually get like a proper state, we won't be just memeing around all the time. We'll probably raise our height up. The moment that they add in like the full def mechanics and stuff like that,
All systems online.
I'll raise my height by 5-10 feet and we'll never die, ever. And I'm fine with that, to be honest. A lot of people will push the height, but for me, low flying is always about control. And if you have to raise your height by like 5-10 feet just to never bang into something, and you're going around fast corners and all that jazz, that's way more skill than people just fucking flopping around and smashing into things all the time, in my eyes. Control is the most fascinating part about low flight for me. Not the height, not the speed, it's the control of being able to never take damage and stuff. Because again, if you were thinking about it, like, realistically looking at it, you know, some of these heights, even if you could do them, you would never do them, you know. Too much on the line. Especially with control surfaces coming in the future and better G system, you ain't going fast low. You'll just stall, you'll black out, red out, going around corners, certain things like that. And if they put in a ground force, or like the ground effect, it means certain ships won't also be able to fly at that height either. They'll just crash. Ooh, Gillette. I think we could just go to Shiva now. Gillette. Again, anything. Like, I don't need an actual parachute fetch, you know what I mean? Just something where if I push the ejection button, I know I'm going to survive. Even if they made it a minigame where you've got to sort of like raise the nose up or something like that before you come into land to do it right, cool beans. Or you just smack into the ground and you become a cacti or something. I don't mind whatever it is. It can be as sci-fi as fuck for all I care. Just, ooh, hello. A miss. Oh, it's an NPC. Gillette. Somebody's got a mission here. Roger Dodger. We're gonna have to kill that miss though. Or maybe they left the miss. Who knows? Oh, look, Gladius. That'll be an NPC. Gladius. Inbound. Yeah, there's the Gladius. We're getting pre-locked by that. Let's put 1, 2, and 3 down on the floor. And the little one said roll over. Fire the field. Still got IRs out, but they are not gonna come for us. A bit of ballistic fire here. We're gonna keep into a nice strafe action to mingle through here. Just get this little puppy down. We're gonna roll out. We're gonna push underneath the turret. That fucking ballistic is gonna be a bit of a bitch, but fuck it. You've lost your engine, you're spinning out there, my goosey. Let's rack it up. Drop another flare just in case. Get our turn speed up. Pre-lock in one. Fox free. Flap. Missiles out.
Shields hit.
Shift our way. Dodge that. Little shit. We're getting hit hard with a ballistic, but it's fine. We got that. We're out. Up to turn circle up again. Still holding that 400 meters a second. Second Gladius on the field. Could be the blue. Yeah, I don't know where it's going though. There's a dead carcass. Pre-flare, pre-flare. Let's see what else is on. What else do we have here? An eclipse, that's it. 4 rack of lamb on you, bad boy. Full tone, fox free. Flash 2. Go into the vertical. Get that energy back up. Flash free. M50. They'll ball nose out in a second. They can't keep that push for long. Engine gone. Wing gone, sorry. Go back into the vertical here. I hate little M50s, so we'll just do it easy. Ugh, NPCs. I can't push those corners. Flash 4. We'll just complete somebody's mission for them. Even though I think it fails, like, doesn't it? Bit of a G-lock right now. There we go, push our height. We're coming down. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Nothing around. We'll get the paint done as well. Bucket. NPC pylon crack? Yeah, especially if that was a player M50, it would never fly like that. It would be like fucking out of control. I hate how NPCs are just not on our flight system at all. Very frustrating. Do 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 do. Fails it when a player? Alright. Oh well, they should have been here faster. We have something 12 out, chat. Wait. Or was that a bug? Maybe it was a bug. Oh no, wait. Man, can't wait for that filter, eh? Been promising it for 2 years. Nothing. In your opinion, what ships do you think will be great once CAG implements the armor features? That's a hard one, dude. Armor changes out a lot of things where the idea when CIG add armor, they're not doing it where it's just like a hidden HP stat. They're making it where like ships and land vehicles will be very much like War Thunder, where you'll not have an HP bar anymore. Basically, you'll have, if somebody puts enough damage on your wing, it's falling off and you're going to fall out the sky kind of situation. Or if somebody puts enough damage into your engine stops, you know what I mean? Right now it kind of fluctuates sometimes. Sometimes it fully goes down, who knows, you know? But, what they need to do is basically, it's a big process, so if anyone is banking on armor, you are not getting armor for the next 2 to 5 years. Just to let you guys know that. You're not getting it. Unless CIG are already working on it just now, but when I was speaking to them, they were wanting it where it was very much like War Thunder, where they would have to go through every single ship again and redo the sort of meshing system to bring in the ability to add armor to a ship. Then, obviously, whatnot. But there's an easy fix for the time being for ships that don't have or like require armor, and this is the one that I keep harping on about. Is all they have to do is with light fighters is drop the sizes down. So make it where an arrow, a gladius, and a blade are only size 2 weapons, fixed their limit, and the same with their missiles. And make it where, for example, Hornet, Super Hornet, Saber, these kind of ships are allowed to bring size 3. And that way, you would incorporate a lot of cool stuff where Super Hornets and stuff wouldn't die in a fire as much, and they would actually be able to bring in some DPS checks and stuff like that. It's the same with like the Carthol and the Talon should be dropped down to 4 size 2s, in my opinion. If you were to do something like this. This would actually bring a lot of balance to a lot of the game right now, where if ships are not as mobile, they need to have it where when they actually land a shot, it punishes really hard. Again, going back to the Ares, and the Ares nerf was kind of memeable because now they're just completely worthless. So, there is another super about the Super Hornet, is what I found. Well, again, I personally think banking on armor to fix things is not a good thing. We should have it where it's fixed before they add armor. Personally. That's just my opinion. And the easiest way is to make light fighters less damaging. It still means that they can dogfight each other, they would have more shots, they've got all their agility to do things, they just don't have their fucking fast clapping, that's all. And it would bring a lot of fun to the game, actually. You want to be a light flyboy? Well, you got light guns. You want to be a medium ship? You got medium guns. You're a heavy ship? You got heavy guns. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? You know what I mean? But no. CIG like to create difficulty with their systems. Where they're like, if you are in an arrow, you should be able to carry the same weaponry as a saber, you know? Whatever. It's like when people were complaining about that the arrow lost its second shield that it was never magically meant to have in the first place. Alright. You know what I mean? It's like, who cares? This ship is so agile. It's so fast. This thing has the ability to do two circle fights better than any fighter in this game when it comes to light fighters. Even the TheDarkLaw can't do it, because the TheDarkLaw you'll black out if you try to do it, you know? You can shift the weight of the arrow so nice. It's like an F-22. But I don't think it should have the damaging weapons that it has, you know? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, Fruit Loop. You know what I mean? But I think, again, like, light fighters should not have size 3 weapons. They should have fixed size 1, and if you go gimbal your size, fixed size 2 and you go gimbal size 1. This would also up the capacitor gameplay. And before anyone goes, oh, but I wouldn't be able to kill that constellation. It's like, you're not meant to be killing that constellation anyway, you know? A gang of you should be doing something like that, not just fucking one arrow going, alright, you're dead, you know? And this would allow better gameplay for the time being, until CIG managed to get round to doing the armor stuff. And then ships like the 600i that has like literally 29k HP, total HP, makes no fucking sense. When you've got retaliators, which are tiny ships that have like, what, 175k or something like that, you know? Exactly. I mean, yesterday's fight with the gladiators was prime example of where the person has one more shield and still loses, you know? That's why I like the arrow, because you're always on the edge. The shield is just a buffer. You dip in and out, of combat is more fun, for me personally. Around, Alright, we're just cruising around until the sun comes up, because can't be bothered going to Prashad. Yeah. Brrr. Oh, that's what you mean. There's nothing super about the Super Hornet. Yeah, it's a pile of shit right now. It needs so much love. And it deserves it as well. Again, it's just one of these things where CIG just don't have time to fix every ship for everyone, you know? It takes time. Or maybe it's... Look at that cruise. There we go. We got our lock, chat. Oh, yes. There she is. The high-speed drift with no G-lock. We're just holding it just now. 5 Gs. There she is. 900, 700. We're going to G-lock in a second when we stop yawing. Let's roll her out. This is Virgin on a really, really dodgy line. There she is. Yes. Fucking cruising, man. Now, if only it did that without having to go fucking batshit 1,000 meters a second. I still hate how fast you can go in atmosphere, but that will change. Or maybe it will. Who knows? And distract. Nice flying around without any strafes. I know you have to pull the TVI, but maybe in the future you won't need to use any strafes. Lovely. I personally think shields should be taken out. No. I personally think it should be the other way around, Zeman. That shields are strong and the moment shields are gone, you die. That's it. That should be the gameplay, personally. The moment you get down to that last sliver of shield, that's it, you're fucked. You're dead. That's where I would like the game to go. Personally. And they can just balance around, if a ship is slower, it can have more hull HP, you know. But light fighters, fighters in general, the moment your shield goes, you bang. That's how I feel the game should be. And you manage around keeping that shield up. Well, that's what they want it to be, Death Knight. So armor, when they work on the armor system, it's not going to, the ships will lose this magical HP. And it will be very much like when you get the shields down and I spray you across one side, your one side takes a lot of damage, where it'll break components and stuff like that. That is coming, and eventually down the line, like, small light fighters won't even penetrate the hull of like a 600i or a capital, for example, you know what I mean? That's how they're doing armor. They're not making it where you've got like 70 HP and then you've got like a hidden armor stat that buffs it up or stuff like that. They're literally making it where if I take out your shield and I shoot down one side, you will take damage. Depending on the size of your ship, my guns may just fucking bounce off it. And that would be the armor system, just like in real life, where only certain calibers will pen a hull, basically. You're not gonna have it where armor is actually strapped to the ship and like a cosmetic. It will be basically where it's integrated into the ship. Beef up the hull, basically. So you'll definitely see light fighters, the moment they lose their shield, they're gone, you know what I mean? And the bigger ships that have actual armor, or ships that can take armor, aka the Hornets and stuff like that, will not die from one pass, basically. That's how I imagine it being, very much. And I think that's how it should go. Like, if you're flying something very fast, very agile, you should not have HP. You should be kiting, basically. Like, oh, but I need HP so I can fight people in hammerheads. You're not meant to be fighting people in hammerheads with light fighters. Or fighters in general. Because the moment that they buff the range on the hammerhead and the turrets and stuff like that to actually deal with anti-fighter, which is its role, they'll probably slow the ship right down, but they'll make it where you get vaporized if you go into its kill range. And that's cool, to be honest. There should be no more of this light fighter fucking gameplay meta in the game, you know? They need to make it where there is a reason to use multi-crew. And it's fun to use multi-crew. There needs to be a reason for why would I bring a light fighter instead of medium fighters, you know? Or maybe you have to mix up the fleet where you have your first wave of light fighters go in, say send in 5 light fighters to stir up a fight. And then when it's started up and you know more intel because you're fast and agile, then you bring in your medium to heavy fighters to deal with things, you know. This needs to be a thing. It's so boring that you just always use one ship for one thing. Or everything, I should say. Well, that's the old mechanic where people were kiting Hammerhead. That's just, again, because the Hammerhead was in such a bad place, though. The turrets, in general, are just not good in Star Citizen. Can you show us the Verpal Control Center? I don't have a Verpal Control Center. I have Verpal alphas on top of wordboard bases connected to Monster Tech rail mounts. You can do exclamation mark kit for most of the stuff, but the mounts you would have to go to exclamation mark Monster Tech for that kind of stuff. But no, I don't have a control panel. I literally, for me, I got 64 buttons on each joystick. I hate the idea that I've got to take my hands off and fucking push other buttons and stuff for that immersion bullshit. It's like, whatever, man. If you need it, you need it. But for me, I would only ever get like a throttle just for some on switches, and that's it. How do you map the buttons? I go into options and I click on fly forward and bind it to my joystick. That's how I do mapping the buttons. There was a post in Spectrum, if new ship, then Gladius, then nerf new ship. What? Gladius is not that powerful as people make out. It's the same with the Arrow. It all depends on the pilot. Prime example was yesterday. We had somebody in the Gladius who was so much better in a certain fight style than I am, yet we still killed them because I changed up to my more dominant fight style, which is fly like a jet fighter. I mean, not win the game, like calibration. Oh, I use the Verpal software to calibrate, and then I just literally do in-game. And if I need to change out some buttons, I'll use Joystick Gremlin for that. You know. I try to, for me, I'm not somebody that will put everything into Joystick Gremlin. I like where most of the stuff is through the actual game options, and I only use some extra keys for Star Citizen because they don't incorporate some things, you know. I try to keep as close to the game. It's the same as I won't use any reshade or anything like that. You know what I mean? I play a game for a game, not how many customizational fucking things I can add into it just because it doesn't suit me. You know what I mean? I also have less problems than a lot of people, so yeah. Keep it simple. If Joystick Gremlin crashes, I can still do full combat against somebody. I mean, see the software? Yeah, go to Verpal website, download it, and look at it for yourself, dude. I'm not your mother. Nice, sun's coming up. Hey, puppeteer. Sweet niblets. Sweet niblets. So true, man, like PvP ships right now are reduced to Arrow and Gladius. Yeah, it's very boring. And the easiest way to sort it, again, is just bring the damage down on the Gladius and the Arrow. There's some Thrustmaster joystick mapping software too. I just tend to stay away from those tools. Yeah, I don't do that as well. Death Knight, I've already replied to you, dude. If you didn't hear it the first time, I suggest using a cotton bud and clean out those ears, or watch the VOD, dude. I am not opening up a software for on stream, you know what I mean? would only ever do it if there was a problem with my joysticks, but I'm not fucking up any calibration or stuff like that. Just literally go to the Virpil website, download the software, and have a look at it yourself. You don't need joysticks for it. Or the manual and stuff. The thing is, whenever you're using joysticks, like these, VKBs and stuff, the last thing you want to do is open up any extra software, just in case it fucks with your calibration. And whilst I've got my joysticks looking really fucking good right now, I'm not opening up any software. Just in case it fucks it. And then I would be pissed off, you know. Joystick Gremlin's a different thing because it doesn't control all my stuff, but you know what I mean. The Virpil software or any VKB software, Thrustmaster software, you really don't want to be running that unless you're just calibrating or sorting out a firmware. Not for fucking around with your joysticks, because you can end up fucking a lot of stuff with these things. Especially if you get a bad firmware and stuff like that. It's the same with MFG pedals, the ones that I've got here. Even a calibration can cause some issues in Star Citizen, where you have to close Star Citizen down and restart it. Just, yeah. I'm hoping that one day CIG get in and dial the settings down where we don't have some of these issues. But then it's like the Track R, you know, Track R, even after all these years, you have to run the damn program before the game, which is so weird to me, like. Everything else, like even, you know what I mean, like, there is no point ever using the actual Track R software because you might as well just learn OpenTrack, and OpenTrack allows you to do this shit without running the game. Chat behave? They're always behaving, dude. They know what happens if they don't behave. Again, I got no patience for anyone. Man. It's very, very quiet. We've yet to have a bounty on draft of 3 hours, chat. It is very much looking like a quiet weekend. Free flight ends today, but even then, you know, maybe I'll pick up tomorrow. Maybe it will be. So as I was discussing with Barracks last night, bounty hunting in general, criminal stuff is so low on the game right now. Not much actually, funnily enough. The software is pretty good with Virpil. Obviously with any peripheral that you get, Death Knight, you'll always have, like the typical learning the software kind of stuff. And that would be the only hard part really. Is just your first time working through the software. Just like with Virpil, VKB, Thrustmaster, they all have really good PDFs on how to use the software, so just look at that quickly, but yeah, it's easy stuff, man. Shouldn't cause too many issues. PTU is still on wave 1, yeah, very much. However, they made some really nice changes, Puppeteer. Still trying to get the missiles fixed and the rearming, repairing when you've got a gunner. Because until then, multi-crew is just useless, sadly. But they've buffed the Redeemer's wings so it doesn't fall apart now. And it's really, really tanky. They can tank, without shields, the Redeemer can tank 13 to 16 size-free missiles. It does not fall out the sky anymore. So when you've got those 2 shields as well on it, and the turret tracking is really good as well. Like in atmosphere, you want to fear a fucking top turret of a Redeemer. It can hit you quite easily now, if the gunner knows how to pre-aim. And that's how it should be. It shouldn't be a ship that's just a walkover, you know? Still very prone to torp. But that's like everything, you know? It has been redeemed. Apart from the fridge on the Redeemer is a joke. And whoever runs that department for the Redeemer or works on it, they need to sort that fridge out because it's really, really, really bad. It's clanky, it makes rattling noises. When you empty it, it respawns. And now in 3.17.2 you can't even open the fridge to empty it. Somebody's taken away the button to actually open the fridge. It's like, how the fuck does that happen? Like, who the hell goes into the ship and removes the button to open a door? All they had to do was just make it where the food doesn't spawn in the ship. Full stop. There you go. Done. There's the fix. But somebody took the door away. Or the button away. I don't understand how that happens, really. Like, when you're fucking around with the Redeemer, how do you make it where the door just disappears? But it's there. It's just the button, you know what I mean? Alright guys, this is gonna be funny for 3.17.2. We're gonna troll TheDarkLaw. We're gonna take away the fridge button since he hates it so much. It's like... Alright. Took away the table and my mule for about 4 months. Sure the mule? And you're not talking about the MSR. The mule is a tiny little land vehicle that picks up boxes. And it has no table. Oh, you're talking about the mole. Mole mule. Yeah. I'm guessing it's the mole. Mule's the command center, yeah. Look at that, it's beautiful. Looking forward to barbecue tonight, chat. Not had a barbecue in about 3 years since moving up here. And we're having barbecue! Some chicken, some sausages, some burgers. Nothing too much though, because obviously wanting to watch the weight, but have some summer food. Oh yeah. Oh. Appreciate this. I think I'm gonna put my pedals dampener harder so I stop yawing completely. I always feel it's like easier to look over your right. You ever notice that? The arrow seems to like... Yeah. The arrow is so much easier to look over on the right shoulder. Maybe that's why I do it so much this way. It doesn't flow like it does on the right, you know? Especially when you're doing this turn, right? Look at that. See what I mean? It just doesn't do it. It's so difficult. So much easier to look over your right shoulder in this ship than the left shoulder. Sweet Lord of mine.
Landing gear.
Wow, 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 sweet love of mine. Oh, 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 sweet child of mine.
Hydrogen fuel. Is that
Meow, no, 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 no.
landing gear raised?
Oh, it's low. Yeah, it's low. For a second, I thought that was high. I thought it was high. Where do we go now? Sweet, where do we go now? Where do we go now? Voice of an angel. I know, eh? Voice of an angel. Actually, no. What's this? Oh, another one. Oh, yeah. That's a dude. Oh. Mayday. Then we got the tail fin on that one. Yeah. We still got these, this is the biggest problem with losing the wing right now. It's like, even if you repair, I wonder if we do this, right? This will be interesting. Let's test this out. This is another one I need to tell about to CIG. Where if you lose a wing, and you repair, you don't get your missiles back. Right, so we've got nothing left, right? We're just flopping around. Let's go and repair. Let's see if we actually, if we get rid of the missiles to begin with, does it stop it? Oh. Alright, let's see if this works. That's a big repair. I was almost dead as well. So it says 12 missiles back. And I have a feeling it can't fire a goddamn one. 2 out of 4. Yeah. So we'll rack up another 4, and it will only be able to do 2. Because again, we lost a wing, which means that it's virtually lost a launcher as well. Any more? Let me quickly get to my DMs. See if we can get this one addressed as well. I think it's probably down to the same reason, but this is 317.1, so it's still, you know, could get fixed for 317.2. Maybe repair first, then restock. No, it doesn't change it around. Blip. Sadly. Sadly, it's not the case. Basically, whenever you lose a wing, so if you see here, right? Because we lost the wing on the right, even though we're racking up, so you see how I've racked up 10 missiles? It only launches from one side. So we've only got 2 more there on the thing. None have fired off on the right wing. That was lost. So we fire again 4. It only fires 1. And we've got 1 left because these are single launchers that we've got left. So we've got 4 racked up. 1 goes. And that's the 6th final there on the wing that was clipped off. We'll rack up 4. Doesn't go. Yeah, claim does fix its sketch, but you know what I mean? I'm talking about where I can go and rearm, even though I've got 6 missiles. Watch this, right? I can go into Armistice Zone here and I can grab missiles again, and it will only rack up the same ones will fire. So we've got 12, right? What do we have here? A Sentinel. Alright, let's delete this first. We've got enough missiles for that one. So we'll do this. You know what I mean? Let me get into this turn fight here. There's a secondary target coming in. So I'm gonna have to react fast on this one. There's another blue. We'll stay on the Vanguard for the beginning. They're not pushing on us just yet. Vanguard's gonna chomp out in a second. It's gone. Let's turn on the other one. Color's black. We'll fly around. I got a bad camera thing here. Let's drop it down. Let's take it down. Because of the missiles, now I only have 2 missiles left because the other ones will not fire. Is anyone able to check out if there's an issue cancel for this missile wing loss problem for me? Whilst I'm engaged in this, I'll check out obviously afterwards, but you know what I mean, like... This is a big, big issue, I feel. It's got a gunner. We'll stay at range, we'll keep fast, we'll keep furious. Since it's got a gunner, we can just play that game. Gunner can't aim for shit, like. I haven't fired the final missile because it's broken. Right, guys. So yeah, missile is gone on that one. You think it got archived? Would you be able to check for me, Sketch? Because I've got K Winter being an absolute legend and helping me out today, trying to queue up some of these things here. Because this is a bad one. Again, look. I have 4 missiles here. I've got 1 on the left, and the right wing was the one that was destroyed. There is 4 racked. Only 1 fired. Because the wing was destroyed, it doesn't fire. Even after repair, rearm. Yeah. Thank you so much, dude. Because then I can pass that on to K Winter to add it to this, because this is bad. Like, I didn't even know about this one because generally I don't really lose my wing in combat. It's only from low flying, and I've always assumed that it was just maybe I had a damaged launcher, but it's not a damaged launcher. It's literally the launcher is fucking scuffed. It won't regen its properties. So I'm gonna have to actually destroy my ship because again, this is like when you log out. You got one? Thanks, Zaman. Let me get this to K Winter. Let's have a look at this one. Yeah, here we go, here we go. Sometimes after a missile restock, not fire. Yeah, got it here. Lovely, guys. Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, thank you guys. Appreciate that. It's become permanent away on my Vanguard on claim. I have all missiles working and I can rearm. After I join a new server, it only rearmed to the lowest number in the previous session. Yeah, that's another one that I've got in touch with K Winter about and the team. Is this one dude here. Where you let me put this one in chat. This is it here. Missiles broke after adjusting my weapon loadout. Now this is the same thing that we had the issue with, where you launch a ship, you fire the missiles, you go back to Grim Hex or any location, rearm, store the ship, respawn the ship, no missiles. They're completely fucking gone. So you have to blow up your ship or claim it to get them back. And even trying to put the missiles on, they disappear. So this one is a major one. This needs to be fixed ASAP, because this is bad. You literally have to kill yourself to get your stuff back if you change server. And then the other one we've got, which is obviously the missile racks disappearing. This is a big one. And it's to do with the wing. Sometimes after a missile restock, I noticed I could not find missiles. Went back and said I'd need to restock, so I put ship into storage and looked onto all missiles for Rusty Max. This is not really with a wing disappearing though, Zayman, but it's the same sort of one. We need an issue on missiles not working after wing loss. Let's do newest. Alright. Missiles not working after wing loss. Delivery box mission. What the fuck is this search engine? It's searching after. Ships despawn after bed logging. Carrick elevator after. That's the first word was missiles. Missiles. Wing. Loss. Fucking delivery box mission. Why the fuck is the top one? I'm done. I'm done. Like, the search engine already triggers me. I've got enough footage. Have we got any clips that I can send to K Winter? Or CIG? Please. Please, somebody said they're clipping. Hey guys, you should all, anytime we find, like, shenanigans, please, for the fucking love of God, clip. Like, if we ever want to fix Star Citizen, anytime we have live footage, please, clip. Make it, write it out as, like, bug or something like that. Because if you ever want this game fully finished, we're going to have to do the hard work of literally providing all the evidence. Because they don't have a team big enough to deal with everything.
Vehicle retrieval system.
And these ones are major. These are major bugs. And I'm really hungry. I'm getting cranky. I didn't have lunch because I was saving for the foods. Fix the house, doesn't. Alright. Let's put it down to things, so it's like literally here. The right wing was the one that was That's out here. I'll get this bit here. So right wing is lost. I have 4, yeah. So we'll rack up another 4, and I will only be able to do 2. Because again, we lost a wing, which means that it's virtually lost a launcher as well. Do this. Right, so we got landing. You see the right wing. Left wing just takes damage. That's a big repair. So it says a goddamn one. Yeah. 2. Right. 4. Bug. Yeah. So we'll rack up another 4. And right, we'll only be able to do 2. Repair. Because again, we lost a wing, which means that it's virtually lost a launcher as well. Oh, wait a moment. Right wing loss. Repaired. Rack 4. Alright, let's see if this works. Only fires left side. That's a big repair. I was almost dead as well. There we go. I'll give this to CIG. This is literally evidence that it doesn't work, so we'll get there one day, champ. We'll get there one day. Like I said, if you can just eliminate these kind of bugs, the game is so much fun. Like, repair should always work. It should always work. Repair. Remember when we used to have a bug where, for example, if you had a damaged engine or you lost a wing and there was an engine attached to it, Vanguard pilots will know this hardcore. Remember when you used to lose your wing with a Vanguard and you would repair it and you lost the whole fucking engine at the back? That was a big one, you know? Alright, there we go. I think it's like sort of the same sort of bug, basically. However, you know what is pretty cool? Watch this. Mid-combat. We're in combat, by the way. There's a red target. He's gonna start shooting at me. How many people do you know that can shake weight mid-combat? I don't know many people. I only know one. That was good. Alright, we got some clip. That's all we need, really. Scanned everything related to missiles, not a single post mentioning wing loss. Yeah, because again, nobody even thinks about this shit. Like, that's the worst part about it. Can somebody please hire myself and Cutlet to literally just find bugs in the company? You know what I mean? Like, I'll do it. I'll do it if I'm getting paid. I'll sit here 10 hours a day and I will smash the shit out of ships and bits and everything like that, and I will report it in a lovely spreadsheet or something like that. You know what I mean? I don't make enough money on Twitch to cover the bills of having these unvibes, you know? I will smash every fucking ship to a billion bits and find every bug. I need to get paid for it, you know? There's a tweet about CI. Dude, if I even applied, right? Because Xylo's in charge of that, and I think Xylo doesn't like me, right? Which is fair enough, you know? I barely like myself at times. I bet I would be like, hi. You may know me. I'm a content creator on Twitch called TheDarkLaw. Alright, instant rejection. I'll be perfect for your community manager role. I'm so good with the community. They're all fucking assholes. But that's fine. There's so many simps and fucking leeches and everything in the community. That's fine. Who cares, man, you know? No problem. I'd be perfect for the role. Go to Bar Citizen? No problem. I can't wait to spot the space dads and make fun of them for fucking having print screen on their keyboards. Oh, it'd be beautiful, dude. No problem, like. I got the job easy. Finding bugs, he would do this in a heartbeat if paid. Again, like, I would be totally down for doing this stuff all the time. But you know what I mean? Like, as a backer, I just don't feel it's my job to do it. You know what I mean? I understand that I need to, at times, do this. Because this helps me, it helps you. Hopefully, with the kindness of CIG, we can get something fixed as soon as possible. It might not make it into live, though. I understand that. But these are very, very fundamental bugs that massively break the game. And again, I like to try and help, but it's always the same thing, you know, IC, do an IC, do an IC, and then it's like, especially when you get some ICs that are like all the way back to May and something's still not fixed, you know, it's have they fixed that wall yet? On free 17.2? Yeah, this is fixed. You can't go in here in free 17.2. You can't go in here anymore. It's all fixed in the next patch. The Snake Pit Racetrack is actually the 4th track I built, but so far the only one polished enough to be published to PTU. Along others, we explored a track around the driving crash site, which is my personal favorite. What do you mean? Is that from a developer? Snake Pit Racetrack is actually the 4th track I built, but so far the only one polished enough to publish. Oh, is that, what's his name, from Montreal? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that dude came into chat. I think that's fucking sick, man, personally. A lot of people are moaning about it, like, why are CIG doing this? This is what they're fucking paid to do. There's offices in different places, different, staff. This dude, I assume is a dude. Well, dude can be anything, you know? I think it's awesome. And if that's the 4th track, can we please? We explored a track around Javelin Chrysite, which is my personal favorite. Yeah, I was watching, Splen do the Javelin site. Yeah, the Javelin one there. But the thing is, though, it's quite, like, that one is difficult to find. You know what I mean? Like, personally, I don't think these racetracks should be where you have to... That's why I like the Clio one. Because it's literally beside an outpost and stuff. Yeah, I think this is... The, yeah, from Wayne. Yeah. I don't know why they mentioned these motherfuckers, like... No offense to them. But these guys have got nothing to do with racing in this game whatsoever. And why is Splen not mentioned? You know what I mean? We got Black Maze, yeah, but Splen pretty much showcases all this. Again, this is the problem I have with the community team. The brown nosing has to fucking stop. It has to stop. Because these guys have nothing to do with racing. You know? When the Montreal studio opened up, we started watching many videos from content creators like Salty Mike, Kate and Will, Morphologist and Super Mac, and they have fuck all to do with racing in Star Citizen. Absolutely fuck all. You've got more people that showcase racing that should have had spotlight, you know? And I hate this. I hate this so much. It's the typical thing that community teams do, and they just brown nose the big streamers. Exactly. These are the streamers they just watched. And then it was like, one of them was Black Maze. These guys have never done any racing whatsoever. Most of these people can't fly for shit. You know, no offense to Salty Mike, but there's no way... I've ever seen evidence of Mike going around a racetrack to justify watching and stuff. It's same with mythologists and stuff like that, right? These guys make great YouTube content, but that's about fucking it. When it comes to actually playing the game, I should say. And especially racing. There's a lot more other streamers that actually do racing. So I kind of feel that that is a load of meh. The Snake Pit racetrack is actually the 4th race I built so far. That'd be so cool. Let's have a look. Or is this just the Snake Pit? Yeah, Snake Pit is so well done. Oh, is this because it's going to start getting its night cycle? Holy shit! Because Cleo doesn't have a night cycle right now. It doesn't rotate. Oh my god, that's going to be so dope. Kind of feels like it could be a little bit brighter. Because the dust is going to cause an effect on that. Yeah, exactly, Zaman. He's a nice dude. Like, don't get me wrong. All these people are really nice. Morphologist is cool. Mike is cool. I get the pleasure of speaking to him occasionally. I don't know who Citizen Kate and Will are. But I assume that's the people that came from Elite Dangerous, I think. And Ryan is an awesome dude as well. Like, I'm not saying that these people are, like, assholes or anything like that, but in my own way, none of their content would reflect around a racetrack. I'm sorry. That's just me being blatantly fucking honest. I've never seen them ever race to justify their names being mentioned. And that triggers me massively. You know? There's Goliath here. Hey Wayne, why isn't racing more popular? It would really be cool if they had another track. So what's the solution? Yeah. Oh, we've been talking about this a one. Yeah. This would be good. Appreciate those to put the time in. Look at this! Look at this shit. Shadow Moses Goliath. Literally doing the right thing here. I think it's cool that you called out known streamers. It's kind of important to take a look. For example, Spen. Yeah, exactly. Fuck me, Goliath. Holy shit. And then who the fuck puts a Pam? Oh my god, these little fucking white knight cunts, man. Ah! I just want to snap them and fucking break them in the game. Get them out of here. That's cool. Yeah, Goliath did the job that was meant to be done, in my opinion. Well, it's not Salty Mike just mostly does bunkers. I've never seen any one of these people race to justify their names being mentioned. You know what I mean? We have a lot of really cool racing people that stream. Sven, for example, if you guys have not seen this dude, or Sven, sorry, go and check him out. Goliath Shadowmaza. Yeah. Goliath joined, or I can't remember, was it Black Fleet or something like that? Go and drop a follow. I'm following Sven just now. He does all the racing and he talks through it and all these things. If you ever want to see a racer, there's a racer, you know? And again, this person justifies more acknowledgement, in my opinion, than Salty Mike and stuff. I just don't agree with that. And I'm pretty sure Mike would be the same on it. Same with Morphologist, Ryan. Like, this is very much cut and dry brown nosing, as far as I'm concerned. It doesn't need to be done that way. You know? It's like you would never mention these guys if it was about Loafline. You would be talking about Tarada and other people and stuff like that. But it feels very much just like, oh, get a big whiff of that ass, you know? Like, look at, these are our biggest YouTube stars. Let's go and fucking bump their numbers up. And it's like, let's put some effort into the people that actually do racing. You know, I would actually have a fucking go if my name was mentioned here. Because I don't do racing, I only went down to the track to see what it was like, to actually give a little bit of feedback as a low flyer. But I would never want my name here. Like, the guys who do the actual racing and stuff deserve all Yeah, right. They mentioned the actual race. Like this website as well. If you guys have not seen this, this is where you go for the fucking racers. Like, you know? And that part annoys me. And it's not towards, like, I'm not annoyed because of them. It's not their fault for putting their name down. I just don't think the community teams should brown nose certain content creators so much. Because this is the fucking crazy thing that other companies have done in the past. They brown nose certain content creators and the content creators fuck off to another game. And you've wasted all that time sniffing that ass. And they leave you dry. It happened in fucking Warframe and some other ones. They literally build up these content creators. The content creators get so big they go into other categories to get bigger. And you're just wasting time, you know? What's the link for that page? This one here. It was the past one. Again, I really like Chris. I just think that that's bad wording, personally. But please, go and upvote what Goliath has put down here. Put this one. Let's give a fucking thumbs up, a kiss, heart, and I want Scotland. Scotland. There's a Scotland. And dolphin. Because if you put me in the water, I look like a dolphin. With a beard. There we go, guys. Let's get Goliath's one bumped up. Go in there right now. This one right here. Let's give this one permalink. Because the dude fucking goes out of his way and actually puts the people that should have been mentioned as far as I'm concerned. And I was, on Wednesday night, I was with Burks, Splen, Zero State, and we did the racing and stuff. It was really fucking cool. So yeah, go and justify that. So let's see, Black Maze there. We'll give that one there. What does Zero State say? Absolutely fantastic. Perfect example of build the thing. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. I just don't think you should brown nose fucking content creators that have nothing to do with this. That's my biggest issue with this. When Montreal Studio opened up, we started watching many videos. Alright, that definitely needs. That needs a fucking... That one's good. I really like Salty Mike, but again, this annoys me. This really annoys me. Like, we'll go to Mythologist, right? And it links to his YouTube channel. I'm subscribed to Mythologist. I like his videos. When was the last thing about racing? You know what I mean? This is the brown nosing I'm talking about. No offense to use you, Mythologist, in this, but, and again, it's nothing. It's not on Mythologist's fault for this. This is CIG's fault. There is nothing here within the past 5 months about racing. I appreciate this video, by the way. Go and check that one out if you're looking into the podcast thing. You know? And it maybe is mentioned, let's see, in this one. This was 11 days ago. Does it mention racing? Holy shit, that was dope. Oh, I'm stealing that, Mythologist. Sorry, dude. That is dope. I'll give it like that. Let's quick sip here. Mythologist makes the most crazy eye candy videos ever. Yeah, look. Mythologist doesn't have anything on the snake pit, or it's like a short video, you know, or anything like that. Nothing in there. I see. Does he have chapters? Chapters are really good. They massively help out people. Right, so Mythologist doesn't have anything. Let's go to Salty Mike. You know? Salty Mike's YouTube channel. They're promoting YouTubers on this thread. I can't believe it. This is a good video, by the way. I still need to watch the whole thing. Is 4 days ago, Moist Noodle called to answer the call. Where's the racing? Where's the racing? You know what I mean? Where's anything to do with racing? Nothing, right? Let's go to Kane Will. I don't know who these people are. Right? Isn't he? Well, anyway, let's see. Dropping vehicles. Scorpius. Stanton got bigger. Jump Town Wars. No gravity. Colonial Outposts. Boarding Reclaimer. 3 weeks. Where's the fucking racing content? Nowhere. Let's go to Ryan. Let's see here. Where? Where is this magical fucking content about racing that they deserve a fucking shout out for? Nowhere. Let's do... I'm gonna hide here. Star Citizen Racing. You're building a fucking racing track, right? Black Maze, 8 months ago, right? 11 months ago from Legacy. You should be following Legacy, by the way. Really good videos, very interactive on things that you need to learn. A month ago, Black Maze. Hee won 2010. 2 weeks ago. You know what I mean? This one, Kung Lee, Montoya. Even fucking Montoya from Test does more than these 4 monkeys. No offense to the monkeys, right? There's Splen. Actually, I'm gonna follow that. Splen, look! The Best Day Racing. Black Star Initiative Racing 1 day ago. Look at all these racers. Shout out the right people, CIG. Stop shouting out the brown nose shit. Because I don't like that. I hate that crap. You know? These 4 people have 0 content in racing in the last month. 2 months. Nothing mentioning it. No in-depth. And you've got people who deserve more spotlight who get in on this shit. You know? So, I like this follow-up. I really like the fact that they've added lights in. This is so dope. Because it only stays in daylight. And look at that. That's so eerie. This would be good for FPS as well. Not just a racetrack. So, Montreal team, great job. Don't like this. Whoever did the pre-form-up should have not included these names. Black Maze, 100%, right? Black Maze. I'm subscribed to Black Maze just recently because of the racing track, right? There you go. All the racing stuff, you know? Sig wants more PU racing support. There's the team, you know what I mean? All this stuff. This is awesome to see. This is awesome to see. This royally fucks me off. Most of us play Star Citizen in our free time. Okay, cool. It's a little worrying. Since you're meant to be building Star Citizens, you would think you would be playing Star Citizen a little bit more, but alright. I worked on a mobile AAA titles. We've been kicked the server. But the level of community involved, yeah, awesome. This is amazing, you know? Official Neil, we had in the thing. So, again, this, I'm going to give this vote up. Racing track, and we're adding in a dolphin. Alright? But that's how I would have wanted it seen, right? This is way more important than, again, I love Mike, Mythologist, I like his videos. I don't watch Ryan's stuff or Super Mac Brothers stuff. I don't even know who these are. But again, this will fuck me off for a few days. And then I love the community involved in this, you know what I mean? But shout out the right people, not the brown-nosing shit, alright? When Mike has, like, we go into Mike, right? Because my son works with Mike. And if you go to channels, oh, holy shit. No fucking way. He's actually got me on his list? Oh, that's pretty kind of him. But yeah, go to Salty Mike 2. This is one of my favorite channels. Especially because Jack does it. But this one here, he does all his, like, he's kind of doing the same thing as, what's his name? Asmongold, where he does react videos here on his second channel. And the numbers are fucking popping off occasionally on certain things. It's really, really doing well, you know? And I think they've been going on just for the, like, nearly 1 million, chat. Nearly 1 million already. So yeah, go and follow both these things, you know. And Mythologist as well. It has, like, the best 4K videos out. In just the camera angles. And it's a lot of work and stuff. Like, I would massively promote these guys, but not when it comes to racing. That's not cool. Samir. What's Samir? Is this the guy that wins all the things? Ooh. Oh, this is awkward. Now the person we're fucking ranting about just raids us. How you doing, Mike? We were just promoting your second YouTube channel, but I was ranting fucking hard at this post, dude, right? And you can look back in the VOD and stuff. I'm not ranting at you guys, but I think this is fucking brown nosing on a whole new level of shit. Because, no offense to you, you have no racing content on your channel for the past month. And I personally feel that the people who are racing should have been more promoted than this. You know what I mean? Like, Goliath went out of his way and added Splen, who's like been doing so much YouTube and Twitch content. And like, as much as I love your content, dude, there's just, this is not on. This is brown nosing as far as I'm concerned. You know, promote you when you're doing something that is it. Yeah, I know, but you know what I mean? It's the way it's worded. Many other French and English streamers on Twitch and YouTube, one of them was Black Maze. It's like, you know, we started watching many videos from content creators like, and it's like, when have you ever done something like, we should have a racetrack and stuff? Because I'm following it, or both of your channels, especially with Jack. And I just don't agree with. I don't like name dropping. I don't like brown nosing, no matter what its intention. And obviously it's not towards you, because you guys had nothing to do with this. This is just a no-no. Promote people that are actually racing CIG, you know? If you're gonna do it, because if they go out of their way to do the racing of the game, the content, all that jazz, they deserve the spotlight for coming up with the track, racing on the track, all these things. And that's my only criticism with this. I love how the community is getting involved with this kind of stuff, especially as the developers said they've made this was the 4th track, and one of them is meant to be at the Javelin crash site on Daymar. That I hope that one enters in. And I love how they're now showing off the night stuff on Clio, because if you guys don't know, Clio doesn't rotate. It doesn't get dark in certain areas. This is showcasing some of the night lights, and it's pretty eerie, actually. It's really, really cool. But yeah, I was having a bit of a rant on that one. Yeah. We also, we gave you a vote off Zero State. Yeah. Again, this is, like, for me, guys, go and do a favor, Goliath's one, just make sure you post on it, because, again, he goes out of his way here to add in Spen. Spen, if you guys don't know, has been in the channel, he's been absolutely crazy, he streams on Twitch, he deserves all the spotlight, in my opinion. If you're into racing, please go and check them out, because I feel that they deserve... It's the same with, you know, I think this is Blue Manx doing stuff, but I'm trying to see what this is. That's a pretty cool camera angle. I'm guessing the camera angle is not the pilot, though.
Sammy, you have to listen to my call, Sammy, please. I beg you. Fast, medium right. You have to turn the wheel, Sammy. 40, fast, medium left.
Oh, I know this meme, I know this meme.
Triple caution. Triple caution, stay center. Triple caution, stay center.
Alright. This one deserves a fucking view as well. Go check out Blue Manx.
Long.
I love how they got the quantum drive stuck on as well.
Medium left, nice and easy. Turn. Throttle. Fast, medium left, long. In. Medium right, concentrate. Medium left. Medium
This is
left,
fucking awesome.
Listen to my calls.
If you guys have never seen this, moment, let me just do this. Xavier Racing.
You are watching and driving.
Where's it here? Yeah. Watch this one. Watch this. This is so fucking hilarious, alright? If you've never seen this.
Go. Fast, sharp right. Fast, sharp right. Sharp right. Listen. Sammy, you have to listen to my call, Sammy, please. I beg you. Fast, medium right. You have to turn the wheel, Sammy. 40. Fast, medium left. 50. Downhill. Triple caution. Stay center.
It cracks me up, man.
Concentrate, Sammy, please. Medium left, long, turn in. Medium left. Medium left, nice and easy, turn. Throttle, fast, medium left, long, in. Medium right, concentrate. Medium left. Listen to my calls.
Oh my god. It's so good, like, this guy must just be in his own world, blasted away. But anyway, guys, yeah, go and help out with Goliath 1, Zero State, Black Maze, everyone here, bump them up. Again, it's a really good post. I just wish I didn't have that, because they also do the extreme racing site here. I don't think I've actually seen this one yet. These are really good websites. It's the same with the other one that they mentioned here at the bottom. Really well done websites. Ooh, is that an arrow? Yeah, good stuff. I like this, because again, I'm not a racer. I don't have any intention of doing racing in Star Citizen, but I feel... Oh, that's pretty dope. That these people should get way more spotlight than they do, because they're the racers of the game. But again, thank you very much for that rated. Appreciate it. I've been waiting for somebody to use the 85X exact for this meme. I forgot about that one. Sammy, alright, thank you. Me too. How you doing, Nubifire? Welcome in as well, dude. I hope CIG keeps the things... Yeah, exactly. Well, especially as Neo mentions here that they've got... This is the 4th track that they've done. There's one at the Javelin crash site now. I know Splen was like going around taking like update information on that, so that's going to be so dope. Because for me, I actually can't remember how to find the Javelin site, and it's been a good year plus since I've been there. But this definitely needs more adding to the game, because it brings in more places for people just to go and do things. And it doesn't necessarily need to be racing. Now, hear me out on this, guys, right? Mining, trading, anything like that. Imagine if you had to bring your prospector into like an old giant mining complex, right? And you have to go or sneak through all the cranes and the metalwork, and there might be like ore deposits, really expensive or like rare ore, but you have to navigate your prospector through, or you have to decide, do we go in with like a land vehicle and do hand mining, which is going to take longer. But for me, with the lighting, you could have these really eerie sort of aliens vibe sites to them. Especially with Hurston. If you've not seen the Hurston one, this track here, if we do this one, yeah, and we go to events, sorry, tracks. This Hurston one is really eerie looking. Where is it? It's going to be at the bottom. This one. This one here gives you those kind of vibes, you know? But I'm talking about bring it in, compact it down, make it where mining has to go into like a dangerous sort of level of navigating through to get to the ore and then sneaking back on it. And it means that people like could camp on the outside, you would have protection, put some anti-air down or something like that. It'd be a really cool thing to do. So not just for racing, I want to see more of these sort of like sites built around a particular thing. Like even loot, you could have it where like an old military bunker, right? Warzone, for example, had this. An old military bunker, it maybe has automated sentries, and then at a certain period in time, a code goes out somewhere. You have to go to a box, you get the code, then you go to the military complex, and it opens the doors. And maybe people have been waiting there for hours to go in, and you grab all this rare loot or something like that that sells for money. CIG could add these things in, and it doesn't require you to have like a dynamic event or a mission. It's just, it's there, it's on a timer or something like that. And especially with the this one for the snake pit, with its updated, once that gets its night cycle, it looks really good, really eerie. Did you see Spen do 3 Minutes Dead on the new Babbage tour track? Which one's that? Is that the city tour? Oh, damn. I nearly got excited there. I thought I could make a world record, but no. Is this the one you're talking about? That's the snake pit. They've not updated the images yet, but there are some people with their times. I'm pretty sure I saw 317. Yeah, there we go. This person, Bonsai, uploaded it. 2 minutes in an arrow is pretty decent, like. The city tour. Is that the one that we did for with the penguins and stuff? 3 minutes. Interesting that they use the 85X on it. I like for me I'm gonna definitely have to buy an 85X in game when the wipe comes in to try this. What's the garage tour one? Alright, you go out and around. Is this land vehicle? Yeah, it's land vehicle, alright. I don't really have much interest for the land one. But anyway, that's my rant on the post. Again, I think it's really good that CIG and the community are working together like that to build things. I will just always have criticism that I feel that the right people should be promoted for these sort of things. Because this is what Warframe did. Warframe did this stuff, and it's not anyone listed's fault. But Warframe did this, and then their big content creators left Warframe because they got promoted so much, bumped up by the company, they left, and then literally they changed this weird method of dealing with content creators like you're just nothing really, you know? And they will only slightly promote certain people, and I just don't think you should ever do that. Never bump up somebody to watch them go and play another game, you know? Hope everyone's having a good Friday. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on, guys, because, again, I'm about to have a barbecue for the first time in 3 years since I moved up here into the Highlands. I'm treating myself. It's just a little mini barbecue. Disposable barbecue, actually. It's not even like... It's literally tin foil with coals and a piece of metal. That's it, you know? Big WFCC went to Valorant. Yeah, I know. Again, I don't want to see CIG do this because I've seen many companies do this where they promote and promote and promote people, and then the people get the numbers, they go to another game that then hires them, and then that's it, you know? Promote when it's due. Or if it's like relevance and stuff like that. I'm totally cool with that shit. Got some steaks? No, I don't have steaks because, yeah, that's quite expensive right now in the UK for somebody like me. So we just have some chicken, and we have some ground beef to make some burgers and stuff like that. That's it. No, I definitely do not have the money to do steak, sadly. Everything's a lot more expensive these days. I can get more chicken and ground beef than I can a steak. So that's more... They'll get stuff though, don't worry, no mums. Check out the VOD at some point. Looks like a great track from somebody who can, who still can't fly for shit. Which one? Oh, the... What are you talking about, sketch? The one for, Yeah. Yeah, I'll check them out in a bit.
Landing gear raised.
Yeah, the old pit at Levski. I forgot about that. But yeah, that's actually a good idea with that, Selby. You know what I mean? Like, I would love... We were talking about this week, where I would love to see, like, more rare ore outside places like Grimhex, close to Grimhex, and then, you know what I mean? Like, where you can make a huge amount of money from mining, but you have to come into a dangerous territory to do it. Same with trading when we had Tram and Myers and the old Jump Town, stuff like that. I would love to see this being added to the game. So yeah, adding a lot of metal, industrial site, make it where prospectors have to delve through the metal, even in space or something like that. But there's like a reason to go there to make a lot of money, but it's dangerous money. I really want to see this in Star Citizen, and I don't want it to be where it's like, oh, you go to Pyro for that. It's like, you could easily have a few places that have dangerous money making, you know? Literally with Free Flight, we've seen so many prospectors outside the dock of Grim Hex mining because they don't know where else to go. So let people do that, just make it where they make big money for that risk. Because you're always going to get shot at outside Grim Hex dock if you're mining. But if you were doing it whilst being protected and, you know, yeah, that would be really cool. Really, really cool. But it's been quiet today. Really, really quiet. People at Grim Hex, get off my lawn. Grim Hex actually, dude, has been really popping off. You like yesterday, we were on a server where there was like 8 to 9 people at the spawn area at Grim Hex. Obviously including myself and the guys and whatnot, but yeah. Like, Free Flight has definitely had people more in that area than anywhere else. Yeah, exactly, Chris. That's me. Again, I have no, like, negatives towards the creators mentioned. That's not what I'm promoting here. I'm promoting that stay on message. Focus on the right people. It's again, like, if something came up where it was for low flying and, you know, I wasn't mentioned, but like Morphologist was mentioned, that would be a bit of a kick in the fucking face for me, you know? Not that I'm wanting my name promoted on any forum or anything like that, but it's the sort of thing. It's the same for like people that go into Arena Commander and do Arena Commander, and then you would like say, well, Chris Roberts' YouTube channel is popping off on Arena Commander footage, and it's like, what? You know? You and your battle Pisces. Oh, Mums, yeah. Mums kept coming back and back and back. Alright, how far are we now? Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, I would have a fucking go. I'd be like, why are you promoting me instead of somebody else? If I ever see my name in like a thread like that, I will be asking for my name to be removed. Because I am always somebody where I would rather somebody that does this sort of area be advertised, you know? Had a friend stranded in EBA, couldn't leave him without snacks. Right, are we... There's the dark ground, but it kind of feels like we are slightly off. Let's rise up and we can see. Yeah, exactly. Could you imagine if they were like, right, so instead of Salty Mike or any of the guys that do mining, they were like, so TheDarkLaw was mining this week, and it's like, right, okay. And we were loving his content on mining. It's like, yeah, but you should be promoting like Salty Mike. He literally loves mining. Why are you mentioning me for doing something occasionally, you know? It's like, fuck. I do not want ever see that with my name, like. If I'm doing something that's relevant to the actual thread, then cool beans. I appreciate a mention like that, but no. There's so many good content creators out there that deserve way more light than they get at times. Going back to that, most of the community team for CIG don't follow me on Twitter, but they follow everyone else on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? I notice these things, CIG. It's so fucking sus, like. Anyway, this is the track we were showing Spam for Daymar, basically, where starting point rock here, you would be basically blasting down here. This has got a really good speedway, where you come down, they could add something here, I don't know, like if there ever one, and then you've got this amazing chicane here. Then this is the part that I can't really work out too much, because the idea is you've got the drift around the one. There would be having something to cause you to go around a drift, maybe a harder metal work or something like that in. Then you've got a right here, that's quite easy, but then there's a hard left, into a hard right, into a hard left, which slows down speed massively, unless you cut through. But again, height, they can keep the height down, push the height down. And then it's got this, again, a really lovely drift around here, through the rocks, and if they had something where it was like the check part, or the gate, and that brings you back to the start, and it's pretty cool. My favorite part is the speed lanes. It really allows you to get up to like 400, 500 meters a second, which is really good. It goes into no yaw mode at that stage, and then if they did a high check, you could have even the spirals through it and stuff, which would be really, really cool. But it's just these final parts. They would have to incorporate metal, because there's just nothing on it. But this area is really, really good. I was showing the guys, because there's a lot of area potential to play with to make something here. And it's very easy to find, because it's just literally a giant sort of grey, dark area in like a kind of moon shape. Hey Ricky, how you doing, Chief? Let me catch up with some chat. I like the track names GR made. Yeah, I like Snake Pit. Again, I'm not a racer. For me, a lot of people were getting hyped up. They're like, oh, TheDarkLaw, the low flyer is racing. I like the track, don't get me wrong. I'll go to the tracks if they've had like some extra work done to them and stuff. But it's the reason why you will never see my name, on the website that we were looking at. I won't post a video, I won't do anything like that. Because again, this is an area that I really don't have that much into, and I don't want to be. It's why I never, like, for the Microtech one and the Orison competitions, I will never enter those things, because I feel that the people that actually like to do racing should be winning that stuff, you know. And I'm not gonna knock off a racer's time just because I can do it slightly faster, just because of whatever flight skill I have, you know. But that's just me, you know. I don't like doing that kind of shit. Well, he discovered this on accident and was low flying around during a cave mission. What, this area? I don't even know if there's a cave in this area, to be honest. This is definitely my favorite place right now to just cruise around. It's got a lot of lovely rocks. And if you just keep going that way, generally with like Prashad, as long as you stay within about 100, 130, and then go down to like 70, you're good, just down this lane. Oh, I can't wait for barbecue chat. It's gonna be so good. Num 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 num. It's one of those things where whenever I get a chance to go to like LA for CitizenCon or something like that, I want to go and get a lot of places with nice like Korean barbecue, because I've never tried Korean barbecue either. All these places, chat. Also, like, what's it called? Proper ramen as well, you know? That would be a nice thing. Alright, back down in a second. Across here a bit. There we go. Left would have been better. I'll take her up now. Hey, Betlard, thank you very much for that Prime date. That's super generous of you. Can we get some 07s in chat, please, for that one? Thank you so much, man. Especially, can you only use it on a channel once a month and you use it on mine? Yeah! Thank you for that. Oh, no. No, that's definitely not what I want. Yeah, this will do. Alright, start locking up the G's. Feeding on the G's. Ugh.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
You're a bit lost as well. Lost the area. Storm came in and I missed it. Ooh, that's why. We're at the bomb. We're at the bomb, chat. Let's cruise back on up. Went a little too far. Thank you, I appreciate that, dude. Again, thank you for the follows as well, coming in. Q2 Snoopy, sorry. Korean barbecue is so far. I know, I would love to try it, man. I totally discovered. Oh, sorry, I've read that one as well. I love about this place. So easy to get back to it. If only we could just drop some markers. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Oh, the idea of chicken. Hopefully there'll be some more action on Saturday. Oh, too late. Too low on that one. Too low, chat. Need a little bit just a higher rev to do it. There we go. Yeah, if only revved up a little bit more, we could have done that. Somebody come up. Yeah, I noticed that, dude. I'm pretty much like at the end anyway, dude, because I am starving. I purposely didn't have lunch for the barbecue, and I'm at my limit now. 4 and a bit hours. Actually, no, it's 6 hours since the last 8, so yeah. Whee! Parkour.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Definitely gonna get some food. I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm not gonna do pictures for you guys because it's literally a disposable fucking barbecue, you know? Just a piece of tin foil with some coals in it. That's it.
Please visit us again.
That's all I need. But I'm having a barbecue. It counts. It's like one of those little camping barbecue kind of things, you know? But yeah, thank you very much for being here, guys. I appreciate all the love as well. Thank you to Salty Mike for that raid. And thank you for listening to my rant as well today, guys. It was beautiful. I enjoyed it. Let's find another wonderful person to send you on to, so The day is not lost. Who do we have? We've got Star Citizen. Next week, I think it is on the 22nd. Yeah, next Friday, they're doing the Lego off. I'm looking forward to that. So today, they got Tad Pappy and Disco. Who do we have? Who do we have? Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes. Holy sheesh. Who is this wonderful lady? Wait 1 minute. Leave my eyes. Oh, so bad I'd get tasted. Hey, goodness, I have not seen this wonderful lady in a while. We are going to raid Glitched in Orbit. Hi, puppy. Do you want to quickly say hello to everyone before we go? Here. Come here. Come see everyone. Whoa, it's a little puppy, Melina. Oh. You say hello to everyone? Look. Who's that? Who's that pup? Whoa. I know. You take the puppy away then, Nova. Off you go then, Squirts. Yeah. Alright, I'll be back tomorrow, guys, for day 59 in a row. 60 is Sunday, so yeah. Let's try and go hard for that. Hey! No fighting in here, children. Out of here. Right, enjoy Glitch's show, guys. Appreciate ya. You'll be able to see them all running around like little lunatics right now. Hey, Novi. Is it time for chicken? Time for chicken! Thank you very much to everyone up here. Appreciate you all the follows, the subs, all that jazz today as well, guys. Have a great weekend if I don't get to see you. Take care. Appreciate ya. Mums, Joe, Bellard, sorry, Betlard even, my brain. Recton, Fresh, Ricky, everyone. Thank you guys. Have a good night.